Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? That's right, yeah, here to take all your bells. Hey, these drinks ain't cheap, you know. Also, you gotta pay off your house. Welcome in, welcome in. The Blue Man, hey, you made it. Noxy, Salsa, Assemble, Cowboy. Who else? Is that everybody so far? I think so. Hello, hello, hello. Echo? Echo. Echo. Hold up. Echo. I feel like this happened last time, and I'm trying to remember why that happened last time. Hang on. I bet, or I wonder rather. Hang on. Give me one sec. I think I know what this is. Check. It is. Don't want that. How do I just turn something off? Make aux, audio box, desktop audio. There should only be one audio source. Oh wait, hold up. Did that help? Is that better? Did that do anything? That was it? Okay, cool. Thank goodness. It was much simpler than I thought it was going to be. Nice. All right. This font a little bit bigger. There we go. Metal Corvid, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so for a lot of you, this is new. Turn up the volume, it's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is my bar setup. I don't get to use it a ton because it's a bit of a pain to set up because I have to move all my lights and my cameras down here. But I do like making myself a drink, and I do like doing it on stream and talking about. I'm a nerd with my cocktail stuff, especially with my rum stuff. These shouldn't be up here. Why are these up here? Sorry. Still a little bit. A few things need to be moved around. But yeah, I think so. So yeah. This stream is anime character cocktails. I think I'm gonna make myself something just for myself first, and then I will put everyone's names into a wheel, and then we'll pick who gets to tell me the first character based on that. Just out of curiosity, of the people who are here, who would like their name to be? I should consider playing Algo the Dolphin. Is it just because of the word echo? Give you anime characters who make drinks. Yes. Yeah. And so to decide who tells me, to decide who picks the character, I'm going to put everyone's name into a wheel and spin it. And then based on that, I will have someone, have that person pick. And I'll do that just kind of one by one. So we'll get Noxy in there. We'll get Corvid in there. Who else wants to be in there? Y'all let me know while I assemble the ingredients that I need for the drink that I want to make for me right now really quick. Cold boy, makes sense. Salsa. Is that the recipe that I was using? I think this is the recipe that I was using. GG, hello GG. 131 3/4. Yeah, this looks right. Oh, except I used honey, but the honey was really good in it. All right. Yeah, there we go. Cold boy, GG. I'm just going to call you Taco. Do I remember what characters I've already done so there is lower chance of repeats? I think the odds of you picking, okay. Everyone that I've done, I don't know if I could, because I've done this twice now. I know we've done Levi from Attack on Titan. We've done, what's her name? Mereoreona from Black Clover. We did Frieren. We did, I know we did Phoenix Wright. I think we did Gojo. We did, was it Cosmic Princess Kaguya? Who else have we done? There was someone pink. What's her name? From Steins Gate. Ferris. We did Ferris. No, not too late. I'm not spinning the wheel yet. I just wanted to get a preliminary just get people's names in there. Purple if he's going. Wait, what? I had to leave early last time. I did this, so I had to be removed. Oh, got it. Okay. Let's see. So let me really quick throw this thing together. So I'm making a drink that I made myself maybe like a couple weeks ago. Actually, wait, it might have been when we did the it was one of the watch parties. It might have been the Arietti watch party. It's called the Makunaima, although I modded it a little bit because I don't have the exact ingredients that I need. I don't actually know if it comes from Brazil. It certainly involves Brazilian ingredients. This doesn't tell me. It tells me when it was made. Spread rapidly across Brazil. No, okay, so it must be a Brazilian. It must have been made in Brazil. Cachaça, pot still, cane juice spirit from Brazil. Do not call it rum, even though it's a cane spirit, but I'm not going to say that because I don't want to get the Brazilians mad at me. Fernet Branca, which is kind of a divisive bottle, a very bitter, sweet, but mainly bitter, very minty and medicinal kind of Italian liqueur. Also very popular in South America, especially in Argentina, apparently also in Brazil. Now, for this one, I'm supposed to use barrel-aged cachaça, which I don't have. So I'm just going to, oops, I didn't mean to use this. So instead of that, I'm going to use a little bit of bourbon to kind of make up for the bourbon barrel age that would be on the drink. And it's supposed to be lime. Yes, lime. And also, they say regular simple syrup. When I messed around, all I had was honey syrup on me, and it ended up being really, really good. So I'm going to try that and see if it was just a fluke or if I was actually onto something pretty tasty here. So let's put these over here first. Bop, bop, bop. Get myself some juice. I did not pre-juice these fruits. That certainly would make some of this work a little bit more efficient. But, you know, it's fine. I also didn't feel like cleaning up extra like bottles that I was going to have to put the juice into. So I'm just going to juice these a la minute. What's up, Lindsay? What's up, Frankfurt? Oh, purple. That's right. That's right. Because I tried to make it purple, and it didn't end up coming out purple. That was a really good drink, though, that Gojo drink. I know I'm forgetting some characters, but I can't remember. Well, I can't remember who I'm forgetting. So if anyone can remember who else I've done, because I know I did. Again, what Meredeona from Black Clover, Cosmic Princess Kaguya, Gojo. Oh, God, I really have to squeeze to get 3/4 ounce out of here. Oh, we'll call that 3/4 ounce. Okay. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. The Blue Man, I don't know if I can stay tuned. I have dinner planned. Oh, all good. Also, I'm going to be doing this for a few hours, so if you end up available later, you're welcome to come back. But also, no pressure. I don't ever want anyone to feel bad if they can't make it to a thing or if they have to leave or whatever. Named all the ones you can remember. Okay, cool. Well, that's, again, I feel like the odds of, I mean, certainly Gojo and Levi are like pretty obvious characters, but I think other than that, the odds of picking the same ones are kind of slim. How much longer will I be streaming for? I would say at least 4 hours. It's 7:30 now, which again, as Coldboy rightfully called me out for, I'm a little bit late. But yeah, I'm gonna say I'm at least gonna be going until like 11:30. Let's see. So this says 3/4 ounce simple. I'm gonna do more like a 1/2 ounce because this is kind of a rich honey syrup. I did a pretty high ratio of honey to water for this. So I want to dial that back to not be too sweet. And then I subbed out like a 1/2 ounce of the cachaça for a 1/2 ounce of bourbon. And then I did 1.5 ounces of cachaça. Bob, all right, sounds good, Blue Man. By the way, if you have not tried cachaça, first of all, find good cachaça, because I've heard that there are some lesser ones out there. I have not tried every cachaça under the sun. I know there's like one called no. But I can vouch for Novo Fogo. Novo Fogo is very good. Avua is very good. Yeah, try to find, if you're going to try a cachaça, try to find a quality one, because they're so expressive. They're so savory and floral and vegetal and just totally unique. It's again, I love my cane juice spirits, and cachaça certainly falls into that camp of really interesting, very tasty cane juice spirits. A little bit of this Fernet Branca. It says 1/4 of an ounce. I'm using the wrong side of this thing to measure because I'm stupid. All right, that should be everything. Got the cachaça, lime, syrup, and again, some of the bourbon in there to make up for the barrel age. And then we need some ice, which I have off screen. So you're going to have to deal with me walking off screen to get my ice this stream. I do have, I don't know if we'll see if I get the chance to use them, but I did make myself some fancy clear, like ice spears and ice cubes. So if we end up needing, you know, some old-fashioned type cocktails or whatever, we should have some fancy-ass clear ice to throw in there, which will be nice. That'll be some nice ice. All right, got my ice in here. And then we shake. Let's see, I will stay as long as I can, but I cannot stay the whole stream. Have to go to bed early because I start a new job in the room. Oh, well. Congrats on your new job. And also, best of luck to you. Shake, shake, shake. Also, how's the music? Is the music still playing? And is the balance? Is the balance okay? Oh wait, there is no music playing. Why did the music stop? Supposed to have music. Okay, now I got music. Oh, I think I turned it off because I was trying to figure out the echo issue. Okay, can you hear me? Oh, that song just ended. So, can you hear music? And if so, how is the balance with my voice and everything else? Okay, I think I finally... Bit quiet? Music and voice is fine? Fine to me? Only when you stop talking can I hear it. Okay, then I'll bring it up a touch. Certainly don't want it to overpower me, but I do want it to be heard to set a bit of vibe. I found some, you know, some copyright-free lo-fi music on YouTube. Cool. Okay, I think I finally got the technique. Which, by the way, if you are shaking with metal shakers, a good sign that you have shaken enough is it gets frosty. I don't know if you can see that. Hang on, I can bring in the sexy cam. I do have the sexy cam. You can see that it's got it's frosted on the outside. That's a good sign that you've basically gotten this thing as cold as you can get it. So shaking is not going to do much more. I think I finally got the technique down to get the tins apart. I never understood because the creator Thirsty Whale always said smack the crack, which you've got the crack right here. But I smack it and nothing happens. But what I need is to squeeze the big tin and then smack it from this side. Hold up. Squeeze it and then smack it. Oh, it's not working this time. I think I need to hold it up a little bit higher to put a little bit of squeeze on there. Boom. No, it's not working this time. I thought I had it. You son of a bitch. Ah, it's fine. Well, I clearly don't have it down consistently. That's fine. I'm not a professional bartender. And we'll do Nick and Nora glass for this. Ooh, I smell the cachaça. My goodness, it smells delicious in here. I love cachaça. I love Fernet. Again, Fernet's a bit of a divisive ingredient, but I do love me some Fernet cocktail. So let's get a sexy pour in here. Now, professionally, you should be chilling your glasses so that they keep the drink colder for longer. But A, I didn't do that, and B, now you can see the drink better since the glass isn't frosty. There you go. Boom. Makunaima. Let's see what we're looking at here. And oh my God. Yeah. Again, in a professional setting, but this is a semi-professional setting. Do I need to get, I need to move things around it just to, oh no, I see. No, that should be okay. I don't know. It's fine. Do you work tomorrow, Cowboy? Because I've got tomorrow off with it being, oh, wait, you said 24/7 or something like that. or 7 days a week or something like that. So yeah, you gotta be ready. Oh, it's so good. It is. It's tart. It's rounded. The you get the honey richness. You do get some of the grassy flavor from the cachaça. You definitely get the mint from the Fernet. It's a very refreshing drink. Yeah, it's very like mint in a sour style cocktail. It's very, very tasty. If I could make a non-alcoholic drink for a person, first drink. If I could make a non-alcoholic drink for a person, first drink with tonic water, what would it be? Are you... Wait, I'm sorry, Kwachi, can you... What are you asking about the tonic water? Are you saying you want something with tonic, or are you saying you don't want something with tonic? Num, 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 num. Phone call? Oh, good. But yeah, very, very tasty. With. Okay. You know, I haven't messed too much with mixing things with tonic other than mixing spirits with tonic. That being said, you know, there's a whole selection of non-alcoholic bitters that give you some really good flavors to mess with. Fee Brothers, all Fee Brothers bitters are non-alcoholic, and they've got a million different flavors, including because people will talk about, oh, I'll just throw some Angostura bitters into a drink. But Angostura bitters, I mean, it depends on if the person is like truly non-alcoholic, like either because they're, you know, recovering or for religious reasons or because they just don't want to drink anything alcoholic, or if they just don't want something that is going to get them drunk. Because like vinegar has a little bit of alcohol in it. So it's like if someone is okay with something with vinegar in it, or something like this where you just put a few dashes of something that is alcoholic in it just to add some flavor, that's going to change how your options there. For totally non-alcoholic, then yeah, non-alcoholic bitters. I think that the aromatic cocktail bitters, which are kind of a Fee Brothers knockoff of the Angostura, so that adds to your tonic. It adds, you know, some baking spice flavors. You know, just a squeeze of lime. Like honestly, just tonic, some lime, and some aromatic bitters. I think that alone is a pretty tasty drink. It's not, you know, maybe if you're going to a cocktail bar, you want something that has a little extra oomph and a little extra character to it. You can throw some herbs in there. I don't know, muddle some mint into it, or some thyme or something like that. But yeah, I don't have a ton of experience with mixing drinks with tonic other than just spirit plus tonic. Like I don't know if like there are juices that go well with tonic, or I imagine if you did a shrub kind of thing, that could be good. Again, if you're okay with something with vinegar in it. Drink mixing. Oh, this is so good. Hang on, I don't know if anyone, as always, I don't know if anyone's going to make this, but this is such a damn good drink. At least for my taste. It's freaking delicious. Let's get one more sexy cam shot of this. Makunaima. I've already taken some sips from it, but you know, it's fine. Welcome back, Corvid. But in case anyone is curious, pay no attention to the text that's about to show up on screen. This is from last stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Engine. That was a thing that we did too. Cameras. Yeah. Okay, so Makunaima. Now, I did a modified version of it because I didn't have barrel-aged cachaça. So what I did was 1.5 ounces of unaged cachaça, half ounce of bourbon, 3/4 ounce. Sorry, my measurements are whatever. It's fine. Lime juice, half ounce of honey syrup and quarter ounce. I should be saying ounce. Ounce. And ounce of Fernet Branca. Yes, so tasty. Lime and mint and cachaça, some honey richness, some bourbon barrel, vanilla, honey cherry character. Oh, almost looks like mead. Yeah, it does end up looking like the honey. I think it's the honey and the bourbon that give it that kind of what'd you call that? Almost like amber, or like a mead, or like a beer, like a light beer with a little bit of foam on top, like a yeah. Don't taste like that though. Num 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 num. Makunaima, my modified Makunaima, very tasty. Anyway, let's. So we've some new people joined who weren't here before. Although Lindsay has already gotten to do this once before, so maybe I should at least spin once or twice without her name on there and then throw her back in there. Crimson Keep, would you like your name thrown into the wheel here? And same thing for is there anyone else? So let me say who's in here. I've got Noxie, Corvid, Colboy, Gigi, Taco, Shirley. Is there anyone here who's... no, I should just start it over. No, because then some of these people will never get to... I'm just going to... No, I'll just be fair. We'll just spin it again. Lindsay's going back in there. Okay to be out of the ring? No, I'm going to do it anyway. No. Because then, I don't know. Maybe... no, it's fine. I'm just going to throw everyone's name in there. Oh, no, I don't have salsa in there. My goodness. Okay, so Noxie, Corvid, Colboy, Gigi, Taco, Shirley, Lindsay, Crimson, Salsa. I'm going to explain the rules on how this works. Yes, I'm going to spin the wheel. If it lands on your name, you tell me, you just think of a character. It could be just a character. An anime character, a video game character. Keep it in the theme of the channel. And then I'm probably going to ask you to tell me about the character. I might also look them up a little bit on Wiki. And I'm just going to learn what I can about that character. And hopefully through enough of their character traits, their physical appearance, maybe some attacks that they do if they're that kind of thing, I'll get some kind of inspiration on how to make a cocktail. Got an interesting one? Ooh. All right, let's spin this. Let's see. I should probably put this on screen so y'all can actually see the wheel spin. Let me get a source for this, so you don't just take my word for it, and also because it will look more better. Wheel. Oh, please, my mouse is not cooperating today, which is so fun. Wheel of names. Oh, good. Oh, it does better on here. Okay. Let's just see the wheel. No, please. Let's just see the wheel. And not see the ads. We don't need to see the ads. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely. Just put that right in the center there. Oh, get that. Freaking don't do that. All right, let's try this. Boom! Round and round the wheel goes. Where it stops, only the fates know. Colboy, it looks like. Yes, indeedy. What you got for us? What are we looking at? Who are we dealing with today? While I drink my Makunaima. Num, 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 num. Oh, so good. Ooh, so good. Did I throw my limes away? Yes, I did. Good. Let me rinse these tins out while Colboy is enlightening us to this character. Boop. Rinse, rinse, rinse. Rinse, rinse, rinse. Oh, okay. Boo, rigged. It did end up being one of my mods. Well, that's all right. Be mad about it. What are you going to do? You can do nothing. There's nothing you can do. Kifrey? I'll join the next wheel. Oh, yeah, shoot. I'm sorry, Frankfurt. You were here. And anyway, yeah, I'll throw you in the next one. Frankfurt. I got you. All right, let's learn about this character. What can you tell us about this character while I also look them up? I can leave the stream. That'll show everyone. That's true. No, don't do that. No, please. Kifrey. The seeing the katakana certainly helps. Okay. Coco's master. Oh, that guy. I have seen that guy. He's like he's kind of like Gojo, white hair, hot white hair guy, but a witch. Do the characters have to be adults? I guess not. I didn't think about that. I'm not necessarily going to have them drink. That's a good point. Well, if they're not, they can only drink my drink when they are adults, when they're of the age to be able to drink it. That's a good. That's a very good point. Only be upset if everyone gets a chance except me when you end the stream. No, I won't be able to do that many of these. Maybe like I think 5 or 6 is like often what I'm able to do. Gonna choose Fern. Well, certainly over the course of Friren's life, Fern will get older. They are teenagers. That's true. Yeah. No, I think it's fine. I think it's okay to not pick adult characters. That's, it is, we do, I made a Deku drink. I made a Deku Smash. We do live in this anime world where a good chunk of a very large chunk of the prominent characters are teenagers or children or whatever. We'll consider these drinks as tributes to them and not necessarily a reflection on, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to do that, but anyway. He's a former apprentice of Beldarut. Okay. How about that? What else can I learn about this? He's a guy. November 19th birthday. Young man with white hair and blue eyes. Typically wears a set of white robes connected by a brass-colored ornament. Brass-colored buttons. Black boots. Small pair of glasses. Yeah, exactly. It's not like we're serving that to them. There are also a lot of adult characters that look like children. It's kind of weird to imagine those characters drinking. Super strong wizard. Here's one thing that I ran up against very early on in doing this stream, which is like, oftentimes people pick characters where it's like, this character is the strongest, most bestest thing ever, so you got to make your drink super strong, the strongest thing ever. It's like, all right, every drink I'm gonna make is just gonna be me just like chugging this like 151 rum every single time. No, obviously not. But strong but super soft spoken. So that gave me an idea. Ads. Oh shoot. I'm sorry, Noxie. That, Coldboy, gave me an idea. When I think about strong drinks that are soft-spoken, I think of some of the classic tiki drinks, like your zombies and, well, especially things in the realm of zombies, where they have a lot of strong spirits, but then they also have kind of tropical flavors mixed into them. And they're sneaky. with how tasty they are and also how strong they are. So I'm wondering if we can do some kind of zombie riff in a way that incorporates elements that are I don't know enough about this world or about this character. Patient teacher, values the individuality of students, passionate, enthused by Coco's progress, is concerned regard for his apprentices, is seen in his willingness, blah, blah, blah. Definitely strong, but I feel like that isn't necessary to capture the traits. But tell me about his personality. Like tell me about what are things that he likes. Does he like long walks on the beach? Like, I'm getting nothing about, like, hates water and getting wet. Interesting. Hates water and getting wet. Stating that the reason he became skilled with water magic was to control the object of his fear. Now that's interesting. I don't know what to do with that immediately, but that is interesting. This one's gonna be dry. Yeah, it's gonna be powder. That just sounds like drugs. Are there any other just like quirks or like interests of his? All I'm getting is he's strong and he's nice and he's good. Alcohol's a drug. Okay. Okay. I mean, yes, it's true. Dry as a drink term? Oh yeah, like okay, like dry as in like not sweet. I mean, I could be an old pal. I don't know if I want to make an old pal. Kind, patient, highly intelligent. Here's either secretive and reckless. Huh. White? White hair. White hair, white robes. Very white. Very white. Okay. So like a light colored, if I was to make like a zombie riff, but make it light colored. Because I have plenty of strong spirits that are, oh man, I was looking for an excuse to use this. Hold up. Let me take a quick aside to talk about this bottle, because this is a thing that has been like haunting me for the past year or so. This is Alambique Serrano Cartier 30. This is a rum from Mexico, from Oaxaca. It is a very strong rum, 71.9% ABV. Very strong rum. Very, very, people, this is one of Rum Nerd's favorite rums. It has been for the past year or so. And there's so much hype around this rum. And about a year ago, there was a Chicago Rum Fest that I attended, and I got to try this thing for the first time. And I took a sip of it, and I was like, huh, that's just okay. And I was kind of let down by it. But, you know, it was a big old rum fest. I was tasting a bunch of things, so you can't trust all of your tasting notes and impressions on things when you're tasting it during a gauntlet of tasting things. So I went to, a few months later, I was at one of my favorite bars. You've heard me talk about it, the Queen Mary. And I asked for a pour of it again. And once again, I was like, okay, it doesn't, for being 72%, it certainly doesn't drink as hot as 72%, but I wasn't getting a ton of flavor from it. Like, I was getting a little bit of, this is a rum made from cane juice, so there are certain flavors you expect from cane juice, grassy flavors, vegetal. Sometimes you get things into the realm of like corn or savory flavors, kind of like canned tomatoes. And I was getting a little bit of that, but I like was not getting anything in the realm of the stuff that people was like hyping it out to be. So that was my second time trying it. Second time, kind of underwhelmed. Third time, I went to another one of my favorite bars, the Bamboo Room, also in Chicago. And I talked to the bartender who had never tried it before. And I was like, hey, what do you think about this rum? And she's like, I've never tried it before. And so she poured a little bit for me, and then she poured a little bit for myself. And we both tried it, and we were both like, yeah, it's like, it's strong, but there's not a whole lot going on. So third time, again, this is a rum that everyone's saying is incredible, super flavorful, whatever. And I tried it with another person, and they agreed that there wasn't a whole lot going on. One last time, by this time I was like, okay, there's something people are getting from this that I'm just not getting. One last time, another of my favorite bars, Halakahiki, another absolute rum library of a bar, just outside of Chicago. And I once again asked the bartender, what do you think about this rum? And they're like, oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's so good. Do you like this thing? And I'm like, I don't know. Every time I've tried it, it's been kind of underwhelming. And they're like, here, I'm going to pour you some of this. Let's see what you think. And this fourth time, I took a smell and I took a taste and I got it. I don't know what was different, if there's some kind of inconsistency from bottle to bottle, or I don't know how I could have tried it 3 times and not gotten what I got that 4th time. And this is my, I'm like a little bit nervous because this bottle it's not a cheap bottle. So I'm a little bit nervous to open this up and find out that it's one, like the disappointing one and not the incredible one that I have experienced and have heard about and I'm hoping this to be. But in any case, it's a strong spirit. And it would make for, it could work in a light, again, I'm thinking of a zombie riff, but with light colors. Anyway, thank you for listening to my random aside. So I'll start with the sniff. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't bode well. I'm not getting much off the smell. Oh, God, I really hope I didn't just get a dud. Hang on. That being said, there is such a thing as what spirit nerds refer to as a neck pour, which is to say, when you first open a bottle and take a pour and take a little sip from the pour off the top, sometimes you get different flavors and smells from that top section than you do as you work your way down and down into the bottle. So I'm open to that being a possibility, but I just want to see a little sip of this guy. And also a little smell in something other than the bottle that it came in. Yeah, most of it smells like alcohol. I've got a friend who's going to absolutely make fun of me. I'm like never going to hear the end of it because I've told them about all the times I've tried this. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm hoping for no. It's the taste is good. The smell is underwhelming, but I think as I work my way into this bottle, I think it'll get better. Anyway, so let's look up a zombie recipe and think about ways to swap things out to make a lighter colored zombie. Because a zombie is a very strong drink that is kind of disguised. And one of the things is an ounce of 151 Demerara rum, which is a very dark rum. So I'm thinking if I just swap out the dark rums for lighter colored rums, lime juice is light in color, falernum is light in color, grenadine is too colorful, so we might have to swap the grenadine out for something else. Maybe just more simple syrup. It might just be a simpler drink. Absinthe is colorful, so we just swap them out for things that aren't colorful. What else do I have that is light in color but still packs some flavor? So falernum, this falernum anyway is fairly light, so that's fine. It does call for falernum. Grenadine is fruity. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a fruit flavor that is also light in color. I mean, okay, no, that's not what that is. So orgeat is a classic cocktail syrup and often shows up in tiki cocktails. This doesn't really take the place of the fruitiness of grenadine, but this is an almond syrup and is one of the key components. Also, hi, Ray Martini. I saw you pop up while I was talking about random bullshit, and I meant to say something. Hi, Ray Martini. If y'all should go follow Ray Martini, who's an awesome musician. we've certainly rated him a number of times. Rocksmith, really awesome on bass and guitar. Does crazy stuff just off the cuff, songs that he's like never played before and whatnot. Anyway, grenadine, almond. There's often some like floral flavors. In fact, I can add some floral flavors. I do have a little bit of orange flower water I could throw in there. Let me take a quick look. Let's see. Do I have anything down here that's light in color? Creme de cacao. Oh, hold up. Luxardo maraschino. That is also light in color and very flavorful. I have no idea what that's going to end up tasting like. We could add some bitterness with some bitter bianco. I feel like this, am I correct? I think this Genepi is fairly light in color. Sorry, I'm mixing my things here, but just to see what, yeah, this is also light in color. So I'm just assembling my light colored but also flavorful bottles to see what ingredients I have to work with. I'm trying to make, I guess, a white zombie. That doesn't really work, because this isn't a horror thing, and also it's not a romp zombie thing. But I'm ultimately trying to make a light colored zombie. Let me take a quick look at my other stuff. Hang on a moment. I wish I had a second camera looking at my other stuff. I've got some light colored peach liqueur. Get this bitter bianco. Get this, or the Italicus. Italicus could be good. Let's see. Nishta liqueur. I'll bring the Italicus. Dry vermouth. Blanc vermouth. Malort. Malort's fairly light in color. I'm already hiccuping. Peach. Yeah, I'll bring one of the peaches. That might be the best that we can do right now. Let's start with these. So maybe gonna be lurking in and out. Feel free to take me off the wheel. Okay, sounds good. Italicus, peach liqueur, bitter bianco, nishta. For considering I don't know a whole lot about this character's personality, I'm just going with what I've got here and just thinking about what flavors could go well together. Luxardo maraschino would be interesting. Maraschino and Genepi would be interesting. Nishta. This is licor de elote. This is corn liqueur. It's really cool. It's very tasty. This would certainly go well with the Cartier 30. I mean, we could just go crazy. I mean, this is the zombie recipe is kind of like a bunch of little bits and bobs of everything. So like, I wonder if I just throw a bunch of small amounts of shit into a shaker tin and see what we get. I think we're just going to experiment a little bit here. So I'm just going to try to pick things of equivalent sweetness and ABV and just hope that that yields something remotely palatable. So I do. My grapefruit is white grapefruit. That might be a bit of a problem, although it's not a ton of white. It's not a ton. I can just swap something else out for Don's mix. Okay, so welcome back, Lindsay. So 1 ounce of the high proof stuff, and then 3 more ounces of other stuff. But we gotta keep it low ABV. But let's make it interesting though. Do we bring in some mezcal? I feel like mezcal or a Jamaican over. No, overproof is too much because we already have the proof here. Let's go. Okay, let's do some of this Denizen white rum so we don't get too crazy, but also I do think let's bring in some mezcal. Let's do, I don't know if I want to use my Del Maguey Chichicapa on this. Oh man, my Clarens. Those are also so good. No, let's go with the Ilegal. Ilegal mezcal is perfectly fine. If you got it at your store and you can't find anything else, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not the best mezcal in the world, but it's perfectly serviceable mezcal. Makes good cocktails, mezcal, Oaxaca old fashions, and mezcal margaritas and whatnot. Okay, I'm just gonna go down the line on this recipe here, and just again mix together things. So, this is gonna be a strong one. 1.5 ounces. So instead of 1.5 ounces of Jamaican rum, we're gonna do 1.5 ounces of mezcal. This is gonna be a very strong drink. Boom, mezcal in. Instead of 1.5 ounces of gold Puerto Rican rum, we're going to do 1.5 ounces of blended, fairly young white rum from Denizen. So this is going to kind of keep the proof up, but also keep this thing from being too crazy in the flavor department. And then we'll do an ounce of the big boy. Instead of an ounce of 151 Demerara rum, we're going to do an ounce of Oaxacan cane juice rum, Alambique Serrano, Cartier 30. Okay, then we need some more lime juice. Give me that lime over here. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. I have no idea if this is going to be anything. This might be a nightmare. 3/4 ounce lime juice. Show me 3/4 ounce of lime juice. Come on. Ooh, there we go. 3/4 ounce of lime juice. All right. And then a 1/2 ounce of Don's Mix. Don's Mix is grapefruit juice mixed with cinnamon syrup. What am I going to do instead of that? Am I going to add another juice? I could add just a splash of orange juice in here, I guess. This grapefruit is ruby red. I don't really want to do that. Throw in just a little bit of tonic? That would be dumb. We're being dumb. Putting a little bit of tonic in here. Because it's got a little bit of bitterness like grapefruit. And a little bit of spice like cinnamon. It's not at all the same. None of this is the same. We're fucking around and we're finding out. This is Fever Tree Tonic. This is my favorite of the more readily available tonics out there. And they are different. Like, try Schweppes and then try this. If you have any tolerance for bitterness, this is the Fever Tree is way better. 1/2 ounce of tonic. It's weird. It's weird that I'm doing that. Here we go. Did they used to sell Ruby Red Squirt? Like every once in a while I would see that. I don't know if I ever got to try it compared to the regular. I am a classic Squirt fan, I will say. I do like smirks all around Squirt. Let's see. Don's Mix, 1/2 ounce falernum. We'll keep the 1/2 ounce falernum since it is light in color. Falernum is it's a spiced liqueur from Barbados, flavored with things like almond and lime peel and allspice and other stuff. Falernum. Teaspoon grenadine. I'm not going to do the teaspoon grenadine. I don't even think that's going to make... You know what? Instead of a teaspoon grenadine, I'll put a little tiny bit of peach in there. A bar spoon. Just a little dribble drabble of peach liqueur. Boop. Little dribble drabble of peach liqueur. What's up, Lauren? 4 dashes of Pernod. Honestly, no. Instead of 4 dashes of Pernod, we're going to do 4 dashes of orange bitters. Boom, boom, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I never ended up doing anything with the orgeat. Oops. Well, I tell you what, we're just going to shake this together and see how it is, and if we need to make adjustments, we'll make adjustments. That's what we're going to do. I have no freaking idea what this is going to taste like. This is going to be insane. Get some ice in there. In my tin. I also don't know if this is at all representative of this character. Again, the main things I had to go off of were strong and nice and I guess kind of secretive. I mean, this is strong and secretive. And I don't think it's going to be dry to deal with his whole thing of hating water and getting wet. Although we can shoot to try to get it on the dry side. I really have no concept of how all these flavors are going to work together. So let's go on a journey. Let me get my, I need a what do you call it? Like a double, what do you call this? A tall glass. What is it called? Collins? Whatever. Very tall glass. Tall, wide glass. This is the one where I feel the most like an alchemist. I have no idea. That being said, I feel like an alchemist in the way of Ed and Al trying to revive their mom, where I don't actually know what I'm doing, and I have no idea the ramifications of what I'm about to perform here. And I may lose an arm, or a leg, or my whole body. I should probably put this in a drink mixer, but I don't have a drink mixer. Okay. I don't know, man. We're going to do a dirty dump, which is a really gross way to say it, but it's where you just, you don't even strain the ice. You just drop the whole thing into the glass. Might also lose some of your insides or go blind. It's true. Let's go. I smell the mezcal. Whoop. Well, the color's right. That is a pale drink. So, how does it taste? I'm scared. Smells like mezcal. The mezcal took over. Needs sweetness. It's not bad. It's honestly not bad. It's very mezcal forward. I should have dialed the mezcal way back. That is such a mezcal drink now. Not at all what I was going for. Where are my straws? Where are my straws? Oh, no. Things are falling. I have so many straws. Where are all my straws? Is this tall enough for this glass? I don't know. Is it? So. Just barely. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Music stopped? Music stopped. Oh, yeah, we're at an hour already. All right, we'll move on to this. The song is called Boba Date. It's not balanced. The it's 2 mezcal. Hang on. We need put this back in here. I am gonna put some of this orgeat in there. Smooth it out. Add some richness. Add some sweetness. I don't think it needs much. I think it's close. It just tastes like mezcal. I don't know if I get anything else right now. That was like 3/4 ounce of orgeat. That's probably too much orgeat. Sorry. Oh, I forgot that I'm still on the sexy cam. Sorry. Okay. Oh, man. What's up, Steph? I'm going to be seeing this guy pretty soon in LA. Okay. Oh, man. That's not going to save it. I need to get on your level. I don't know if you want to just like tear up your hole wherever you live for the sake of doing this, but it's fun. Bahaga? What the? That at least balance it out more? Yeah. That's not a good drink. Give me a drink, bartender. No, it's not. All right. So what I'm first of all, Coldboy, help me come up with a name here. Does Key-Free have some kind of cryptic, nickname, or maybe like a special move or something that I can use as a name for this thing? So here's the thing. I took a zombie and just swapped things out so it was all light colored things. This is not a good drink. It's I don't know. It's not a good drink. But that happens sometimes. It's not a bad drink. If you got this thing, you would be like, that's not bad. What's up, tourist? What's up, Eric? What's in it? Hang on. Let's shout out, first of all, a buddy, Master Steph. Go follow Master Steph. Do you still stream? He does drinks sometimes. He used to do game things. I don't remember if you... I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. He does game things sometimes. If you like fighting games, go follow him just in case. He might come back. And go follow Eric, who plays bass. His name's Eric, and he plays bass. And he apparently plays Left 4 Dead and also listens to albums and stuff. Okay, so here's what we've got this time. We've got, first of all, so I'm just going to say Key-Free. I don't know what we're going to call it yet. So instead of 1.5 ounces of Jamaican rum, I did 1.5 ounces of... Did I do 1.5 ounces of mezcal? That was fucking stupid. That was way too much mezcal, you idiot. Okay, that's why. 1.5 ounces of mezcal, that's where I went wrong. I should have dialed that way back. That very much took over. Anyway, also 1.5 ounces of white rum. Fairly generic to try to tame it, but that didn't really help. 1 ounce of 70%. I'm just gonna call it what it is. Cartier 30, which is to say, very strong Oaxacan cane juice rum. But it's Cartier 30 is kind of a singular thing. Just finished Left 4 Dead 2 session. Nice. Party at my house. Ever too much mezcal? It was in this case because I can't taste any of the other ingredients. 3/4 ounce lime juice. We still did that. And I didn't know what to do in place of falernum. So what did I do instead of falernum? I did. What did I do? Oh, I did tonic. That's right. 1.5 ounces of tonic, or 1/2 ounce of tonic. Yeah, this whole thing was a goofy thing. Half an ounce of falernum. Bar spoon of peach liqueur. 4 dashes of orange bitters. I think that was it. Is Coldboy still there? Anyway, that's the thing. Kefri's thing. Not seeing this vision? Oh, there was no vision. No, let me tell you what the vision was. The vision was I got a character, and about the only thing I could tell from the character is that they had white hair and wore white and were strong and were kind of secretive and kind of understated with their strength. And so here's the extent of my vision was, oh, you know what's really strong and kind of hides it? A zombie. So I looked up a zombie spec, and I was like, how do we take a zombie and swap things out to keep the color fairly white-ish like this, pale. And that was the extent of the vision. There was no vision as far as flavor combinations. I had a chance. I feel like if I had I think if I didn't have the mezcal, I think some of these other flavors would have had more of a chance. But I also think if I had done the Luxardo, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like with some tweaks, this could be solid. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with this one. I don't usually bother with. Oh, no, hang on. That's not terrible. Wait, let me actually dig into what I'm tasting here. I mean, it's mezcal. Oh wait, I put in like a half ounce of orgeat too. Hold up, because it needed sweetness. La la la. Oh, instead of the green, no. Half ounce orgeat. Okay. Kombucha. Kombucha. I think I might get a little bit of the peach. What else did I put in here that's fruity? It's probably the orgeat and falernum combined together. Maybe a little bit of the peach, mainly mezcal. I'm still, the Cartier 30 is not giving me much right now. That's me. The kombucha girl meme. Oh! Is it Brittany Broski? The like I can't remember how she did it. Like, got it. That went over my head. Thank you for breaking that down for me. Okay. Well, I technically made a drink. Let's Steph, do you want to be part of this? I'm putting people's names in a wheel, and then if they get picked, they get to give me an anime character, and then I make a drink based on that. I was going to say usually they're better than this. Sometimes they're better than this. I'll tell you what, I've had a couple of drinks that I've made on this with this format that have been at least one that I would call transcendent. I like had a religious experience with that free run cocktail that I made back in like February. That was something special. Anyway, so we got the wheel. So I'll get Eric. Do you want to be in here? We got Stefan. With the it was Trinidad rum. Eric, Tourist, do you want to be in here? Can I make it again? I could. I know the recipe. It uses a rum that I don't want to use a ton of and kind of want to keep No. Maybe if someone was here, like hanging out with me, I would make it for them so they could try it. It is one of my few prized possession rums that I have. That one, I got a few, but that's one of them. That's one of the pretty high up there ones. I'm on my way. No, I mean legit. If Steph was here, I would make this drink and just see what he thinks about it. Because what I did, oh good, Coldboy. What should I call this drink? It was let me see if I remember. So it was the 20-year Trinidad rum from Raising Glasses, and I didn't want to fuck with it because it was free rent, so it was old and it was strong. So the rum by itself took care of those things, but I wanted to add a little bit to it, a little bit like I kind of went Black Manhattan style, where I took some, I think it was Braulio. So I like the rum so much by itself, I didn't want to add a bunch to it. So I put in like a 1/4 ounce of Braulio, Amaro Braulio, and like maybe like 2 dashes of Chartreuse Elixir Vegetal. So I was, again, getting fancy, getting highfalutin with it. I didn't even stir it over ice. I stirred it at room temperature because I didn't want the chill to round off or remove any of the flavors from the rum. So it was those 3 things, if I remember correctly. I have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure it was the rum, a little bit of Braulio, a little bit of Chartreuse Vegetal, and it ended up coming together and tasting like fresh mint leaves, among other things. There already is like a menthol flavor in the rum, and then also there's some kind of menthol-y and herbal-y stuff going on in the Chartreuse and the Braulio. But yeah, ended up tasting like fresh mint leaves. It was really, really cool. Really good fucking drink. Something to do with ink. Something to do with ink. What's up, Tranquility? Tranquility, do you want to be on this as well? Lauren, do you want to be on this as well? Tourist. I've got a wheel. Also, I think Crimson said I could take her name off because she's going to be in and out. I'll take her off of here. They draw their spells with ink on parchment. Okay. Can I call it? Can I just call it like blank parchment or something like that since it's white? Ink and something. Or just ink on paper? Or ink and parchment? You know, ampersand things. Those are, you know, hipstery, trendy, cool. Something with blank parchment? What do you think between those things? Should I go with the blank parchment or should I go with an ampersand thing? Because that'll sell units, you know, that'll move units. I said it's not very good. It's not bad. It's just not. It's not better than the sum of its parts. I'll put it that way. It is. If I served this to you and didn't tell you what was in it, you'd be like, "That's a pretty tasty, kind of sweet, vaguely tropical mezcal cocktail." It is not a bad drink. It just is not representative of all the things that went into it, I would say. Like I could, if I owned a bar and I made bartenders make this drink, they would hate me because I could get the same flavor in like half the ingredients. But it is not a bad drink. I would give this like, you know, it's like a 6 or a 7. Like it's a perfectly tasty drink. Nice. Okay, I'll just call it blank parchment. Blank parchment. The Kefir drink. I said the meme. Wait, what did I say? 6, 7? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Ah! Okay, so Tranquility Lauren. I did say 6-7. Man. Tranquility. And Tourist. Yeah, I think for that reason alone, because of the frequency with which it happens organically, I used to think that 6-7 was going to disappear very quickly as a meme, but Stefan, have you ever had a Makunaima? Do you have any idea what that is? Anyway, I'm going to spin the wheel. I made a Makunaima earlier, and it was really, really good. I don't remember if you have strong feelings about Fernet. It's not a super Fernet-y drink, but it's aged cachaça. It's kind of a caipirinha or a daiquiri, but with a little bit of Fernet. But what I did was, I don't have aged cachaça, so I used a little bit of unaged cachaça, a good amount of unaged cachaça, a bit of bourbon to kind of make up for not having the aged cachaça, honey syrup instead of regular simple syrup, lime juice, and then a little bit of Fernet. So it ends up being a kind of minty, kind of honey rich, and cachaça grassy kind of a daiquiri kind of thing. Really, really tasty. I still say 21 every time it comes up. You mean like 9 plus 10? Wait, what do you mean by 21? How does this work? Yes, I'm gonna spin the wheel, and then if it lands on you, you tell me the character, and then tell me about the character. So let's bring the wheel up. Boop. Where's the wheel? There's the wheel. Boop. There's the wheel. What? Why did it move? Boop. There we go. All right. Oh, Lindsay. Lindsay, are you still here? You know what? Lindsay is such a cornerstone of this here community. I think Lindsay it's fine. Lindsay gets a second choice. Lindsay, what would you like for this one? I recently got myself a this is me moving into my true here's some true unk status here, as if that was ever in question. I got myself a Costco membership. I've been resisting for a long time. I got myself a Costco membership. They had some very nice meats that were on sale. I might just end up snacking on some meats while I'm doing this. Got two. Yo, Steph, that's so funny. That's awesome. It just got. Oh, Cowboy got one too. Nice. No, hey, Costco's certainly has plenty of merits. It seems like people who work there get treated well. Yeah, it seems as far as the big box type stores go, you could certainly do a lot worse. Walmart, I don't know, etc. Target. What we Target, we remember what you did. I'm just gonna say, Target, we remember what you did. Velvet Hero loved Costco hot dogs. Yeah, Freeran eating a hot dog, remembering the time when Himmel said, "Remember, Freeran, it's very important. When you go through life, it's important to remember that Costco hot dogs are a loss leader. So they're really good, and they're really cheap, and they're going to stay that way." And then she starts crying or something. I don't know. Anyway, what did Lindsay say? Did Lindsay give us a person? Captain Yami. So we're still on Black Clover. Yay, that's fine. It's your choice. May just have changed for Costco. May just have changed, but Costco hot dogs remain $1.50. Wow, I remember when Himmel the Hero had the townsfolk erect a statue to the Costco hot dog. It's in such an awful state of disrepair right now. Fortunately, I have a spell to reinvigorate statues of hot dogs. Now I'm craving Costco pizza. I'm getting it's starting to hit me a little bit. I'll be honest. That's what I came back to. Stefan's got to come up here and visit at some point so we can do a duo Costco stream, cocktail stream. The demons tried to stop the Costco hot dogs. Give him the chicken bake 5 big booms. Oh, the Costco guys. Okay, got it. Big boom. Costco stream. No. I've not tried the tenders. The only thing I know about the tenders is people were freaking out about the calorie count, and I think it's just because you get a big a cup of like mayo-based sauce. But anyway, I have not tried the tenders. Phoenix. If they're competent, I'll have to try. I have a hard time imagining they'll be bad. I'm sure they'll be perfectly fine. I don't know what the price is. 1,600 calories for 5 tenders. But again, I don't think it's just it's like tenders plus sauce. And again, it is a big thing of mayo-based sauce. Not to pop in randomly one weekend. No, seriously. Yeah. If you're ever in town for a thing or just want to come up, we got to make something happen. And you got to come here, we got to do something here, and then we got to drive up to Wisconsin and do something with Larix. We got to do something with Larix Laricina. Tenders are good. The dip tastes great. I got a chicken bake. Put tendies inside the jar. Holy shit! Oh, whoa! You were already experimenting and I don't know, performing experiments for the betterment of society. We appreciate you for this, Salsa. Are you downing those tenders? Is this really a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, Costco tenders, or at least double whammy weekend. Bring some spotted cows when you head up my way. Mad scientist with food. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Okay, sorry, Captain Yami. Lindsay, what can you tell me about this character? Sorry, I gotta lock in here. Captain Yami. Black Clover. Spotted cows, Wisconsin only. Oh, it's a beer. That's beloved by Illinoisans. The fibs come up to take your beer. I'm not much of a beer person, otherwise I would probably know about that. Drive up to Wisconsin. I'm in Illinois. I'm around Chicago. I'm in the Chicago area. You're a fib who lives there now. I've got some friends who have done the same thing. They've crossed the border over into the dark side. They have a churro Sunday now. Like, they have a churro that's only available on Sundays? Is that what you're saying? All right, Yami Sukehiro. Tell me about this. Wiki. No ice cream? What? First time swinging by, as you can imagine. Is there a bot command to add characters to the wheel? No, it is, oh, it's ice cream with, oh, Sunday, Sundae. Got it. Churro Sunday. I can find like a do it. I mean, you can't. I don't know. Let's talk about this later. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome if you could pop up here. Holy shit. I mean, we have a very comfy couch. I'll say that. It is big enough for multiple people to sleep on. I'll say that as well. Intense, but inside he's a big softie. Cares about his team. Spelled the Lord's Day. Got it. Churro Sunday. That sounds awesome. Oh my gosh. This stream has been sponsored by Costco. It's not true, but that'd be cool. Costco. Give me that money. I have family in Aurora. Maybe I should seek you out next time I visit them. I mean, I don't know. I don't exactly have like an open door policy on these streams, but that's cool. Aurora's cool. I do like Aurora. Good Mexican food in Aurora. Macho Man with a soft spot. Macho Man with a soft spot. Quite proficient in sleeping on my friend's couches. Just did that last night. I remember, so me and Stefan worked at a maid cafe together. I should say he was instrumental in like running the maid cafe. As I say that as if we were both like underlings. He was like a part of the leadership. And there were some times that we would have kind of maid cafe like training retreats. Where we'd just like rent a big house and like learn dances and work on songs and stuff together. And I remember a specific instance where bedding was limited and he just like curled up on like an ottoman and like slept on that. As you see, this dude seemingly can sleep on anything. Yeah, I think that was like one of the first times that we met. I don't know if you remember those. And again, I'm drunk, so I'm getting sentimental and nostalgic. But I picked you up, and we drove to Mississippi. That was my first time meeting you, and the entire time you were telling me Blaze Blue lore. I think that was the same time. I could be wrong. That might have been a different time, but I at the very least, I think that yeah. And I'm not even like a fighting game player, but I think that like solidified us as friends. Comes off gruff but smooth. Okay, gruff but smooth. Gruff but smooth. I am. Yeah. I should not be drinking this thing this fast. I should slow myself down with my water. Water is exactly 0% ABV. I should be drinking that instead. Okay. What does the Black Clover Wiki say? Tsukihiro Yami is a descendant of the Yami clan from the Hino country. As a child, he fled country and shipwrecked in the Clover Kingdom. Where he later joined the Grey Deer Squad of the Magic Knights. And later became the first captain of the Black Bull Squad. Oh my gosh. Hiccups. Some weak ass. My bartender had a very light pour in this water. I didn't tip him enough, and that's why. Black Clover. I'm sorry. Black Clover spoilers. I'm sorry. Black Clover spoilers. I posted the chicken tendy bacon. Oh God, I can't look at that right now. I'm starting to get hungry. That's dangerous. After Asta became, I'm not gonna say that. That also feels like a spoiler. I'm not gonna look at that. What did Asta become? He could be anything. A guy. Asta became a guy. I'm not gonna. I stopped myself. His color scheme is black and purple. Bring out the Costco. I think so. Hang on. You're right. I need the Costco meats. This is they've got some like hang on. Some like Spanish style charcuterie things, and they were on the clearance rack for like $10. And it was like a lot of pretty good meats. If I start now, I'm not gonna stop. Hang on. Let's have a bite of that. Put it off to the side. Otherwise, this whole thing is gonna be gone. A little bit of salchichon. Asta became Hokage after Frieza decided to destroy Namek and the hunt for the One Piece. And they all lived happily ever after. In the Soul Reaper world. Everyone clapped. Asta becomes a man. Now you're a man. Man. Strong, laid back, cares about his friends. Simple, consists of a white A shirt and black trousers, an extra layer of tan leather. Strong, cares about his friends. He's a softie on the inside. Strong, softie on the inside. Do we know anything about just like things that he likes? Interests? Voiced in English by Chris Sabat. Of course he is. If there was ever a character that was voiced by Chris Sabat, this is one of them. Anyway. In his youth, he wore a short kimono. He likes gambling and smoking. Gambling and smoking. That's something. I just used mezcal in a drink. Do I have anything else smoky that I can bring to the table? Yes, I do. But I feel like I should still use mezcal. Strong. This is before or after the Hashira training arc. Time to smoke a cocktail. I don't have the setup for that, unfortunately. But I do have mezcal, and I do have... here's another thing that Stefan and I have a tie to. This is still that same bottle from years ago. This is a Clairon Le Rocher. Up here around Chicago, we have a liquor store chain called Binny's, and Stefan and I, still budding rum nerds, I guess I'll say, we're like, oh man, this is kind of expensive, but what if it's like really good? I think we ended up like splitting the cost of this bottle. And I remember we came home and we tried it. I think I was doing like a stream or something, and you made a drink out of this, and it was really freaking cool. Big old liquor stores. Yeah, we are. I will say, you know, we are fairly blessed in the Chicago area to have Binny's. Binny's is a very nice liquor store chain. Some locations have a better selection of things than others, and you learn that, and you learn which ones have the good stuff. I kind of want to do something with both of these, Clairon Le Rocher and mezcal. But it also has to be, it's strong, but also soft, and what else can I add to this? The fan on the back of the robe bear the kanji for festival, and the lines of his robe read the kanji for raging bull, Apare Ushi. Okay. What other flavors can we bring to this party? These are pretty. I'm gonna grab a drink myself. Hey, I'm inspiring people to make bad decisions. The Midwest is full of drunks, especially here in Wisconsin. You can buy a beer just about every block in the city. I believe that. I believe that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Wisconsin is famous. I mean, for certainly lots of beers. Miller. PBR. So Chicago's beloved old style is from Wisconsin, which is crazy to learn. Isn't there's some other ones? Is New Glarus, is that from Wisconsin? I know there's some pretty prominent breweries in Wisconsin. Nami's the leader of the Black Bulls. But then also Wisconsin supper clubs are famous for things like the brandy old fashioned and the grasshopper. So many microbreweries have popped up. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, and that's true pretty much everywhere. Ads. Oh no! You should add milk or cream for black. For I'm not about to milk a bull. But fair enough. Okay, Black Bull. Black Bull. Black Bull. Good. Do I add? What do do we do with that? He smokes. He gambles. Bull milk. The bull milk party. Maybe sake. That's true. I don't have sake, but I have shochu. If we want Japanese spirits. We do. Let's see. Black bull. What does that make? It's just like, what did I miss? You missed me saying that I don't want to milk a bull. I think that's what you missed. Appearance, personality. Tell me about his personality. Yami is uncouth, reckless, slovenly, slightly hypocritical, and prone to delivering death threats at the slightest provocation. His muscular figure and an intimidating gaze makes others terrified to speak to him when they don't know who he is. His lax approach to dress often conflicts with the rest of his peers in the Magic Knights, who consider him brutish and unrefined. Brutish and unrefined. That's good. That's useful. Nevertheless, he's a powerful and well-respected Black Knight for his skills. I've got it! You guys, I got it. I've got it. You guys, I've got it. All right, here we go. Oops, I dropped something. Hang on, I gotta clean that. Oh, I knocked something over. It's okay, it's fine. Give me 1 second. Anyway, I've got it. So milk, bull, unrefined, and smoke, and we're going to. I don't know if this is going to be good. What we're going to do is we're going to make a White Russian, but with some smoky flavors. I don't know if that's again. I don't know if it's going to be good, but it's bull, it's cow, and it's black, and it's smoky, and it is unrefined, and it is it can be strong. We can certainly make it strong, but that's it. That's what we're going to do. I can maybe think of other flavors to bring to the party, but that's what we're going to do. Black bull. I think one of the Power Rangers movie. I think of the one Power Rangers movie where a guy claims he milked the cow only for the other guy to reveal the cow's male. Refreshingly viscous. Milk from a bull probably does not taste like average milk. Well, it's a bit thicker. Had an early Power Rangers. That had to be early Power Rangers. I don't see them getting away. Yeah, wait. That was a Power Rangers thing? Also, yo, how do we have like legitimate like people watching this right now? This is crazy. What? Hang on. I will get back to you in a moment after I finish cleaning up this mess that I made. Apparently, rummaging through your fridge while a little bit inebriated can sometimes lead to negative outcomes, but it's fine. All right. So milk. Wait, let me see if this is okay. This is on the verge here. Oh, nope. Goodbye to that milk. Goodbye. That's okay. I bought another one because I knew that this one was on the way out. I took a little experimental sip of this milk to see if it was still okay, and the first thing that I got was a chunk. So I guess not. Anyway, It was the beginning of the bad 2017 Power Rangers film that was supposed to be a reboot of the franchise. I'm not familiar with that. Anyway, what do I want to use? I'm going to use St. George Nola coffee liqueur. We'll probably need some sweetness on the back end. But yeah, I think we're going to do Clarin Le Rocher, which is a, oh, guess what? It's a rum from Haiti. Of course it's a rum. It's me. I'm going to do everything that I can to put rum into everything that I make. It is a Clarin, which is a traditional, this is actually, it's not cane juice. It's made from cane syrup. So you take the cane juice and you boil it down, and then you ferment it, and then you distill it, and it's really, really tasty, and it's super unique. It kind of has a barbecue thing going on, and also a little bit of like blueberry yogurt. Oh, I love this stuff. So since Yami leads the Black Bulls, why not make a Black Russian rather? You're right. You're right. You're right. I should not be making a White Russian. I should be making a Black Russian. But the white then is the bull part. That's a good, yeah. So is the milk edition more in line with Black Bull because it involves a cow, or is a Black Russian more correct because it is going to be more dark in color? Text your answers now to the number on screen. I'm open to any thoughts and suggestions. I'm surprised it was that one, and that's why I don't remember. I only watched that movie once. I think the only Power Rangers movies I watched were the original Mighty Morphin movie and the Turbo movie. I don't think I've seen any other Power Rangers movies. Lindsay says darker drink. Is there anything that we can do to make bulls don't make milk? It's true. It's true. Okay. Black Russian. So we'll do a Black Russian. We also do a Black Manhattan. Maybe we do a Black Manhattan. Does it have to be coffee? Is there anything tying coffee to this character? Because if not, I don't have to use coffee. It doesn't have to be a Black Manhattan. I could do a Black Russian. It could be a dark Amaro. This could be the instance in which I use my fancy cubes. Just providing facts. Stop making suggestions since I call. What else can we do? But coffee also gives you the opportunity to bring in things like cocoa. Like we could do creme de cacao. We could do a kind of a mocha thing. Okay. Coffee doesn't time with Yami, but you can use coffee. Sure. Okay. Mako Naima is still good. Not as good when it's warm. Ooh, not as good. But the smell is delightful. Okay. Well, let's look up a Black Manhattan spec. Black Russian spec. No, Black Manhattan spec. Should be same difference. Because it is ultimately spirit and liqueur. Angostura bitters. Angostura bitters would be good. 2 ounces. Okay, we're going to go with... So instead of our... So, quick reminder / lesson. When do you mix versus when do you stir? When do you stir versus when do you shake? You shake when there is something that can foam. That could be juice, as in lemon or lime, or pineapple. Pineapple is very good at foaming. Some kind of juice. Coffee is also very good at foaming, which is why you shake an espresso martini. Egg white, because God. You always shake a martini. I still don't fully know where that came from, other than James Bond. What's his name? I forgot the author's name. But generally, you stir a martini because you want your martini to be clear. But that's not to say that you can't shake a martini. If you shake a martini, you do round off some of the flavors through the aeration. But what the hell is the author's name? It's like right on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. But yeah, generally martinis, Manhattans, old fashions, Negronis, those are stirred drinks. Juiceless drinks, but shaken drinks would be like whiskey sours, daiquiris, Ramos gin fizzes, espresso martinis, because again of the coffee. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna stir this one. So let's go with Ian Fleming. Thank you, Salsa. I was not close. I was honestly, yeah, the name, and I knew this wasn't correct, but the name Arthur Conan Doyle was in my head. I was like, no, keep going. I could not get past that. Anyway, someone British, you know. That's why my brain went to Arthur Conan Doyle. 2 ounces, you say. Well, let's go with, I'm going to do 1.5 ounces of Clairon de Rocher and 1/2 ounce of Mezcal, and we'll see what that gives us. Because again, the last time, the Mezcal absolutely dominated my drink, and I don't want that. Oh, I love the smell of Clairon de Rocher. It's crazy that I still have half this bottle. I mean, that's kind of a testament to the fact that I just don't drink this stuff all that frequently, which is for the best. But it's, it smells so good. It tastes so good. What's up, Jacob? Let's do 1/2 ounce of Mezcal. Again, we're using Ilegal, which is perfectly good. It smells like blueberry yogurt in here. I love this stuff so much. Clairon de Rocher. It smells like blueberry yogurt. How are you doing, Jacob? What are you drinking? Haha, that's a joke. Maybe water? Obviously, I'm not trying to encourage anyone to drink who is not interested in drinking, and certainly not anyone who, for whom drinking would be illegal or otherwise inadvisable. 1 ounce of Averna. So do we split that? Coffee liqueur and creme de cacao? I think so. Let's go. Watermelon drink mix. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really tasty. Let's go 1/2 ounce of, this is St. George Nola coffee liqueur, which is a very, very good quality coffee liqueur. And also kind of on the dry side. So there's a chance that we'll need some sweetness on the back end, but I think this Tempest Fugit creme de cacao will help with that. If not, we'll just add a bit of syrup. Ain't no thing. Who's been done? We did Kifri from Witch Hat Atelier, and it was a, what do we call it? Blank parchment. It ended up being a very pale colored drink because I was trying to make, since he has white hair and white clothes, it was kind of a riff on a zombie. It was okay. It was not incredible. It was not terrible. It was just fine. It was an okay drink. Like I said, oh, that's what it was. 6-7. 6-7 out of 10. That was my fatal flaw. Yes, I did. Okay, we need the ice cubes. Give me some cubes of ice in here. All right, add ice. I should put some bitters into this. Just do some regular old Angostura. Angostura bitters are Angostura bitters are like cocktail salt and pepper. They can be added to almost anything, and just add a little bit of nice baking spice. It can be a little bit, it can sound a little bit scary since they're called bitters, but like unless you're using large amounts of them, they don't really contribute bitter flavor. They mainly just contribute other flavors like orange bitters, grapefruit bitters, etc., etc., celery bitters. And again, the classic is your Angostura aromatic bitters, which are fairly baking spice forward, especially allspice. Anyway, yeah, let's. I think I do want a little bit of that in here. Ella Makule Tiki bitters. You know what? We're gonna do that. Ella Makule Tiki bitters. They caught my eye. They're a little bit root beery. I think that'll be good in here with some coffee and chocolate. Oh, this thing is very stained. It's okay. And then you give it a stir for maybe like 30 seconds or so. Jumped in chat earlier just to see what was happening briefly, but I couldn't hear, so I didn't say anything. Do they need sweetness? There's a very good chance. Shut up, Brian 6-7. Grab my choice. Yeah, there's a good chance this will need some sweetness, but we'll see. If I were to add sweetness, I would do it maybe just with some regular old Demerara syrup. Alright, this is feeling good. Let's get a little taste here before I pour it in. Honestly, no, that's good. I'll put a little more of the bitters in here. Ooh, no, wait, that's good. Hold up. Hold up. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hang on a moment. I don't have a good garnish for this. Maybe some coffee beans? But, like, I don't have anything to put it on. I'm just going to put coffee beans in a glass. I don't know about that. Also, I need an old-fashioned glass, a rocks glass. Show me rocks glass. And also I need... Hello? Where are my rocks glasses? Do I have one back there? I have a double rocks glass. It's too big. Where are my regular rocks glasses? I know I have some. Uh-oh. Whoop. The one thing I don't have is a regular old frickin' rocks glass. Racks glass. That's crazy. What do I do about that? I guess I'll use the double. Okay. I'll just put a big cube. Double rocks glass. Boom. Give me a big cube in there. Tea could have worked, but I think he put coffee. Green tea shot. What? What's happening? Anyway, let me see what kind of cubes I have to work well in this. Are these the cubes? I think these are the cubes. There we go. That's not bad. Show me sexy cam. Whoop, not that. Show me sexy cam for the pour. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That works in the double old fashioned. Why not? And the double rock glass? Why not? I don't want to put any kind of garnish on top. Maybe a little lemon swath. What, anything from Mr. Yami to inform what kind of garnish I could use? Not really. You know what? You know what I'm going to use for this? I'm going to put a little bit of mint on this. I think mint would be good with coffee and chocolate. Where's the mint? Where did I put my frickin' mint, dude? I just got a bunch of frickin' mint. Whoa, my fridge is too cold. Uh-oh. My fridge is too cold. Okay. Good to know. Bop, bop, bop. Disrespect your mint, as Thirsty Whale would say. Boom. Oh, you can't even see that from there. Can I just lay this on top? Boom. Can I get a good picture of this? Pardon me, bottles. All right, got some picks. Yami Sukahiro, what? Any thoughts on what we could name this thing? As usual, does he have any nicknames, or are there any special attacks or something that could help us name this little wizard hat? I'd be so curious about Master Key Free Drink. I tried that already, and it wasn't very good. I messed up. I mean, I wouldn't say messed up. I experimented a lot, and it was okay. Surpassed their limits. Ooh, this smells good. Limit breaker? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's a stiff drink. That's a sweet but fairly stiff. No, I'm good with that. I like that. Yeah, what do we call this thing? So what again did I do here? I did. Boop, get rid of that. So Yami. I'm just gonna call it Captain Yami until we come up with a name. Then I did 1.5 ounces of Clairin Le Rocher. This is non-negotiable, unfortunately, which makes it not very easy to make. I'm sorry. Honestly, if you did it with, it would still be good if you made it with, I don't know, bourbon or tequila or something. If you did like a, yeah, but Limit Breaker. Honestly, Captain Yami is a pretty good name for a drink. What's up, Lid? What's up, you handsome devil? Who are you talking to? You're talking to Venusaur? That drink looks like we'll put hair on your chest. Let's see. 1/2 ounce of mezcal. And then I did what? A split. 1/2 ounce of coffee liqueur. Specifically, St. George. And then 1/2 ounce. Oh, I really got to put ounce in this. Ounce. 1/2 ounce of creme de cacao, specifically Tempus. I'm not gonna say Tempus Fugit. Tempus Fugit. Which, by the way, Tempus Fugit makes very expensive but very, very high quality liqueurs. If you're curious at all, yeah, I kind of like just calling it Captain Yami. I think that's a pretty good name. All right, Captain Yami. So again, if you were to make this at home, you do not have to make it with Clairin Le Rocher. You might want a little. Actually, I would say if you made it with instead of St. George, if you made it with like oh, the mint on top is really nice. Oh, Oh, wait. Also, I did a couple dashes of tiki bitters. Sorry. Ah. Hello? 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 2 dashes tiki bitters. Nice. Let's go. So, if you wanted to make this at home, you could certainly use Kahlua. I think if you used Kahlua, it would be sweeter, but then that would make it more accessible. I think this is, you have to, for this, the way that it is, it's fairly stiff. You have to like a fairly spirit-forward cocktail for this specific formulation. So if you swapped out the St. George coffee liqueur with Kahlua, it might be more immediately palatable to more people. Same thing with the creme de cacao. The creme de cacao will be similar sweetness. And then if you swapped out, again, if you most people are not going to be able to find Claret and La Roche. So if you were to do something, you could certainly do tequila, ounce and a half tequila, half ounce mezcal. So that would be kind of a Oaxaca old fashioned, but with the flavors of coffee and chocolate. Or you could do something like bourbon or cognac. I don't know. But most aged spirits would work fine here with just a little bit of smoke from the mezcal. You do have to have the mezcal. I do think the important things are some kind of spirit. I don't know if gin could be good. Most kinds of spirits would work as the base. A little bit of mezcal for the smoke. And then the dark color and the dark flavor for the black bulls with the coffee and the chocolate. And the bitters. I do think Angostura bitters would be fine. Again, if you can't find the tiki bitters, I don't think they're totally necessary. The mint on top is very nice. If you can swing it, the mint, ooh. That's a really nice experience. That's really good. Who's next? Can I choose a character? Lynn, if you want your name added to the wheel, I can certainly do that. All right, Captain Yami. Kampai. Ooh, that is a stiff drink. All right. I'll put lid in there as well. I'm usually on the tail end of these streams, so I have no clue. Yeah. That's how I'm doing this. There's a lot of people in the wheel. So let's see who we get next. We're only 2 hours in. That's crazy. Thank you, tourist. Thank you, Lindsay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'm happy that this was good. Yeah. Oh, that's a good drink. That's a good drink. Went to get a snack. Did I say your name? No, not yet. Not yet, Tranquility. I'm about to spin the wheel again. So let's see what we got this time. All right, my mouse doesn't like the cutting board, but it does like the table. All right. Oh, Lindsay's out. Wait, why is Lindsay still in here? Goodbye, Lindsay. You have done your work. Wheel of cocktails. What do we have this time? Stefan. Fair enough. What you got? If you're still there. And if he's not still there, we'll spin it again and get someone else. Master Steph, come on down. Did my music turn off? I think my music turned off. Oh, it did. Let's bring back this lo-fi playlist. There we go. Captain Yami, this is good. I keep saying that, but I'm just like, I'm always happy when a drink works out. Let me tell you what I get from this. Sweet, coffee and chocolate. There's like a caramelly thing in there. I'm not totally sure where it comes from. There's some spice. Yeah, rich coffee and chocolate. There's a little bit of smoke in there from the mezcal. I think it kind of enhances the coffee. A little bit of backbone of smoke. I guess it could have gone up to maybe like, no, an ounce might have been too much of the mezcal. All right, I'm going to give him 10 seconds. And if Stefan doesn't show up in 10 seconds, I'm going to spin it again. We're going to pick someone else. What's the name of the one captain that has a crush on Yami? Anybody? I don't know anything about Black Clover. Charlotte? All right, we're going to spin the wheel again. I think Stefan may be AFK, which is totally cool. That's totally fine. Let's spin this again. See what we got this time. Boom. Yes. Whoop. Gigi. Gigi, are you still there? That's the big question at this point. Gigi, if you are still there, come on down and tell me what character you would like to pick. Rigged. Haven't seen the show in a while. Captain Charlotte. Chopper! Tony Choppa. Okay. He's my boy. He's my son. I do love Chopper. What can we do with Chopper? Cotton candy? Rigged every time. It just oh, got it. Tony Choppa. He's a doctor. He's a cute little guy. He's also decently strong. He does like cotton candy. Reindeer. With the human fruit. Chopper's doctoring. That's right. He does technically have a bounty on his head, even though it's not very much. I have not seen the second season. I have not seen any of the live action One Piece. I keep considering watching it, and I just have not yet. Toddler-sized human reindeer hybrid, but his devil fruit abilities make him change his appearance. His left antler is braced at the base by a metal plate because it was reattached after being usually wears a large, pale red, pink, fuzzy top. Well, now top hat, sideways medical cross, and a maroon pair of shorts. Running gag is people think he's a tanuki, but that's not what he is. The word tonakai, which is Japanese. Oh, I didn't realize tonakai is so similar to tanuki. Oh, that's interesting. Loves cotton candy. What can I do with cotton candy? I don't know what to do with cotton candy. I don't know if I have cotton candy flavored things. Hang on one moment. I do have to use the restroom. What do I do about that? I'm just going to mute my mic and go to the restroom for a moment. So, pardon me. Hello, I'm back. I'm wondering... I know we were saying, like, oh, just because a character's a child doesn't mean we have to make a non-alcoholic drink. But I kind of want to, like, make Chopper a Shirley Temple. I wonder if there's a way I can just, like, zhuzh that up a little bit. That took me a second. Oh, what temple? I don't know. I just like I see this little guy, and I was thinking like, what's a stereotypical sweet drink? And I feel like Shirley Temple is such a like little kid hanging around with a bunch of adults. Like, what are they allowed to drink? Shirley Temple. But I could make like a fresh Shirley Temple with like lemon and lime juice, good grenadine. Maybe I can add some other stuff to it as well. Put a cherry on top. I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's what I want. I want my little sweet little boy to have a little Shirley Temple. And then if he's feeling especially feisty, he can have add some alcohol to it. I'm like now considering who is watching right now, I'm like hesitant to say what the name of a Shirley Temple with alcohol in it is called. But we are allowed to name characters from things that are not in anime yet, but are getting an anime like Sekiro. Something is killing the children. Sure. I'm not too I don't have like too strict rules about how we're doing this, to be honest. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think I'm just gonna mess around until I get a good quality Shirley Temple recipe. So we're gonna do some grenadine. I'm gonna do some lemon and lime juice. What else would be fun in here? Passion fruit, ginger, orange juice, grapefruit juice, honey syrup. Honey syrup? Grenadine. Oh, we need the soda. Soda. Oh, Bomna. Soda! All right. Hang on one moment. Keep turning around in circles, so I keep tangling up my mic cable. Let's see. Perfect color. I think so. Let's see. I'm just gonna make this up off the cuff. I'm not gonna look up a recipe. I'm just gonna do like ½ ounce each of lemon and lime juice and add grenadine until it's good, and soda. Whoop. I tried the Popeyes one-piece meal. I never did. Frankly, I didn't think it seemed all that interesting. I guess it was the drink and the like chopper, cupcake thing, but like that on its own. I was hoping for some different flavor of chicken or something. I don't know. It just wasn't quite enough to get me in the door to try it. I love Popeyes. Let's just do a half ounce. My shaker tin. There it is. Probably don't even really need to shake this. I'm just going to be putting this in a glass with soda. Aside from that, isn't it just like normal? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so it just wasn't super enticing to me. Also, the all these like fast food restaurants doing like popping boba things all of a sudden also isn't just like super interesting to me. I'd rather leave that to the people who kind of know what they're doing with those kinds of things. Half ounce lemon, half ounce lime. Half ounce grenadine. I have no idea how to balance this. I'm just making this up as I go. Limited time drink and cupcake. Did you try it? And if so, how was it? Wait, half ounce grenadine might be crazy. This is pretty crazy. This is very thick, concentrated grenadine. Let's go with a quarter ounce for now. This is more like a third ounce, I guess. Stir that together. Might not be enough to fill a glass. Oops, let's also take away text here. Not that. What is that? That's nothing. Okay, goodbye. Not great. All right, well then I feel validated in my choice to not try it. There are things that I try, like sometimes fast food places will try things where I'm like, okay, this is different, but I trust that you can pull this off. And there are things that fast food places do where I'm like, I don't believe that you can actually make this be good. For example, Taco Bell has got the like spicy, like dusted chicken nuggets. They're not incredible, but I'm too much of a Taco Bell fanboy. I think they're pretty all right. Is this enough? I think we need more. Hang on. What's the balance like here? We're looking at whoa. Too tart, more sweet. Need more sweet. Could get up to like a half ounce, but we also might need some regular syrup as well. That's like a half ounce. Grenadine is sweet, but it also brings some tartness to it. Cane's is good, but without the sauce is trash. Oh, we've talked about this. What is happening? We're getting raided? Rose Kagome. Wait, you stream? Hi, Rose Kagome. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Good Hunter. Thanks for the follow. Rose Kagome, I don't know how to pitch Rose Kagome other than she's been like in my community for freaking years now. But I guess she's streaming whatchamacallem, Hoyo games. Okay, sorry. How was that? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But we need it to be sweeter. I've got this honey syrup here. Honey syrup? No. I'm going to go with Demerara syrup. So we got 3/4 No, half-ounce lemon, half-ounce lime, half-ounce grenadine. Let's add a little. We're trying to make a sweet drink. I got to remember. I'm not making this for me. I'm making a chopper drink. Good. Comfy and cozy. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds really nice. Let's do a 1/4 ounce of rich Demerara syrup. I'm making a, just making a Shirley Temple for my boy Chopper right now. And I've never made that before. I mean, that's not true. This is my first time trying to make a presentable one, is what I should say. Started streaming back in March. Been meaning to rate. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's better. Let's call it a half-ounce. Screw it. Again, we're trying to make a sweet drink here. Why am I messing around? Half-ounce rich Demerara syrup. Okay. Call that good. I can always add more juice if I need to. One Piece is a show about pirates, so I suppose they'd be big into rum. That's true. I have made a very rummy drink for One Piece before, called the Binks Sake, or the Binks Brew. Because, hang on, this is the important thing. Brooke was famously part of the Rum Bar Pirates, and so I've got some Rum Bar rum, which is also actually very good Jamaican rum. And I made a drink with this Rum Bar rum, some cinnamon, lime juice, and I served it in this barrel mug that Luffy could jump out of. I could put something else in there too, but I don't remember. It was tasty. It was a while ago. But yeah, this is for Chopper, and since it's Chopper, I don't know. I just want to make a little non-alcoholic treat for my boy. It does need ice. It needs to be cold. Maybe I just put ice into the glass. I think that's what we'll do. Did I put a spear? Nah. I'm just going to put some unfussy cubes in here. Whoa, sorry, I just made these. Should not be using these. These are not ready. Should not put this on top because these are not ready. There we go. Okay, these are cubes. Boom. 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 Oh, that's enough. All right. All right, let's try this again. Sexy cam. Boom. A little bit of soda on the bottom. We put our concoction in here. Hello? Oh, wrong tin. Ah! Yeah, where's the right tin? That was just water. There we go. Oh, yeah. More soda on top. Meow. Give it a little mix. Boom, boom, boom. This is, I'll put it this way. This is how Sanji would make a Shirley Temple for Chopper. Because Sanji would not abide by using like sour mix and Rose's grenadine, which just tastes like sweet and red. He would use fresh lime juice, fresh lemon juice, proper pomegranate grenadine, and oh, this one's empty. This is just syrup. Oh, I could put a little bit of, you know what? Put a little bit of this Luxardo syrup on top because he likes making a sweet drink for a sweet boy. This one has cherries in it. Some good Luxardo cherries, some fancy ass Luxardo cherries. Let's put a couple in here. try. Please. Oh, there's one. And let's do a second one. Please. There we go. All right. There we go. Couple of cherries on there. Ah, fuck it. Trying to make it nice. Trying to make it nice. Put a bit of mint in there as well. Boom. Boom. My boy Chopper. Nothing's too good for my son. There we go. Fresh Shirley Temple. All right. Let's get a straw in there too. Boom. It's sweet. It's very sweet. Ooh. It's very sweet. Maybe a little too sweet for me, but good flavors in there, though. Ooh. Proper, well-made grenadine. It has some richness to it, some kind of savory, sweet flavors. That's nice. Okay. Not the Captain Yami. Chopper. The Chopper. Fancy Shirley Temple. So this is... Let's see, how do we do this? We did... half ounce of lemon juice, half ounce of lime juice, half ounce of grenadine, good grenadine. I also did half ounce of Demerara syrup. I think that was a little bit too much, but that's okay. Demerara. Oh. Hello. Syrup. Top with soda. Garnish with cherries and mint. Boom. Fancy Shirley Temple. AKA Tony Chapa. There we go. Let's get a boom. I should be doing that every time for chopping that up. And yeah. Chopper's all of our son. Chopper's our collective son. Yeah. It's sweet, but it's complex. This is I'm gonna chill for a moment, because I've made my own grenadine in the past, but I actually don't think it's as good as this Portland Syrups grenadine, which was made in collaboration with a cocktail YouTuber that I'm a big fan of named Anders Ericsson. This is a very, very good grenadine. It is sweet, and it's tart, and it's rich, and it's complex, and it just brings any cocktail that needs grenadine up to a different level. I've tried. There's a classic cocktail called a Jack Rose, which is a apple brandy and lime and grenadine cocktail, and I've made it with my own homemade grenadine, and I've made it with this, and this is so much better. This is very good grenadine. If you are looking for, I don't know if there's anyone in my community who's looking for quality syrups or quality cocktail ingredients, but very good grenadine. Okay. Rose Kagome, since you rated, would you like to pick the next character? I'm sorry for everyone who's like waiting in line to like get to pick a thing. But you did raid after all. I'm gonna put this soda back into the fridge to keep it cold. Alternatively, I'll just spin the wheel again and get someone else to pick. So good, Hunter. Thank you for the follow. What are we doing here? Oh, we still have a good amount of songs left. All right. All right, so we've still got my Makunaima. The Captain Yami cocktail, that was really good. And the blank parchment. It was an interesting experiment. Again, didn't come out amazing. What was it? Learned of a character from Zenless Zone Zero. It's also a mixologist. Oh. Sorry, I've missed a lot of people saying stuff. Not Miyabi. Bernice. Jaden Mensa. Oh, hey, what's up, Sun God? How you doing? Would you like your name added to the wheel to potentially pick the next character? All right. Throw you in there. Sun God. All right. Let's spin the wheel once again. We've done our Tony Choppa Fancy Shirley Temple. It's got jump scared by Wingstop. Oh, no. Oh, these ads. These ads are out of control. All right. Let's spin the wheel. See what we got this time. We've got Summer Night Tourist. Tourist, are you there? Would you like to pick a character? Put this grenadine back. What the? Oh. That is you. Come on down. I'm going to rinse out my shaker tins while you are telling us about what character we're going to be dealing with next. The air crackles with anticipation. What do we have? We've got nothing yet. That's fine. Take your time. Oh, Sun God, thank you for the sub. Zenitsu. Okay, Demon Slayer. Well, again, I don't watch frickin' anything, so please tell me about this character, because I don't know shit. And I will look them up on the wiki. Zenitsu. Yellow, orange. That certainly gives me a color palette to mess with. Personality: cowardly, pessimistic, weak-willed, insecure, anxious, often claiming that he doesn't have long to live due to the dangerous job of being a demon slayer. He has rather low self-esteem despite his talent and strength, even considering himself useless. This was evident when he couldn't believe he had slain a demon and tricked himself into instead believing it was Shuichi, even though the latter was a young child who didn't possess any form of skill. Lightning, coward, strong. Lightning, coward, strong. So, lightning. Last time I did lightning, I used mint. That's not necessarily what I have to do. I should really buy some buzz buttons. I feel like those would be good for lightning. Mint is tempting. Orange. Weak. Bright drink, electric flavor. Yeah. Okay. I want to use some orange juice. You know what? What is lighting? What about something with blue curacao? Does he use blue electric attacks? Oh, he does. Interesting. Welcome back, old boy. Oop, let's take the wheel away. Goodbye, wheel. I think... Oh. Anyway. How was Lindsay's drink? Oh, that was, Lindsay's drink was Captain Yami from Black Clover, and it was very good. One of the better ones that I've made. It was, some Haitian rum, a bit of mezcal for the smoke because he smokes, and then for the Black Bulls, I used coffee, liqueur, and creme de cacao. So it was kind of a, coffee, chocolate, old-fashioned kind of thing. And I put some mint on top. Really, really tasty. Someone pray for me to win. That's still good. It's very watered down now, but it's very good. I've heard coffee makes you poop. Ah! Yami poops a lot in the anime. See, Coldboy found the tie-in. Coldboy found the tie-in for the coffee. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Thank you. And also, we had Chopper. And for Chopper, I just made him a fancy Shirley Temple. Because I just wanted a Shirley Temple for my sweet little boy. It's good. It's very tasty. Always sitting on the toilet? Huh. All right. Even better. Let's say I meant to do that. So, I think... Yeah, like I said, this was how Sanji would make a Shirley Temple, which is to say, using very high quality and fresh ingredients. What spirit do we use for Zenitsu? I'm thinking about just keeping it orange. Also becomes a badass when he fights in a sort of sleep mode where he passes out from fear. Huh. I'm still going off of the electric thing, and I'm trying, because I'm still thinking mint. I don't know if that's the best way to go, but kind of what I'm thinking about doing is something I haven't done before. Here's something that I've been wanting to mess with. Something called acid adjusting. So I've got this orange juice here, and I'm thinking I want to make a sour style cocktail mixed with energy drink. Oh, man, if I had just like a Red Bull or something, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Electric lemonade. Electric lemonade. But that's so close to what I did for Pikachu. For Pikachu, I did kind of an alcoholic. Yeah, it was like. I forgot that I did one for Pikachu. It was like chocolate mint and lemon. I think gin, maybe? Should I break out the shochu for this? Maybe I do shochu. I feel like the shochu isn't very strong. Orange juice is a good idea. So there's a thing called acid adjusting where you take a juice that isn't very acidic and you just basically add citric acid to get it to the acidity that you want. What did I come over here for? Man, what did I come over here for? What were we just talking about? God damn it. Oh, shochu. That's right. Which one is this? This is the rice shochu. It's only 25%. That's not very strong. Neither of these is very strong. They're both like pretty weak. I could split them with gin maybe. These are both pretty weak. Okay. Let's go with the rice shochu. The sweet potato gets a little funky. Let's go with rice shochu. Maybe we do an overproof rum. I'm gonna end up mixing fucking everything with rum because that's just what I do. Good night, Roscoe Gomez. Oh no, Jacob was saying good night to Roscoe Gomez. I don't think he's leaving. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna do rice shochu and let's do some Worthy Park Overproof. Jamaican white overproof rum is a flavor bomb in addition to being an ABV bomb. Very high proof, very strong flavor. Each distillery has a fairly distinct flavor to themselves. And this is Worthy Park's. One of my favorite. I mean, they're all the distilleries in Jamaica are great. Appleton, Hamden, Worthy Park, Clarendon, Money Musk, Clarendon, Long Pond, New Yarmouth. But yeah, this is Worthy Park's. It's got a bit of cane juice in it. Ooh, oh, it's good. Yeah, rice shochu, orange juice. I think we're all gonna do mint. And we're just gonna frickin' see what happens, my dude. I can muddle some mint into it too. So, let me look into. Hang on. Acid adjust orange juice. I've never done this before, so I want to be sure I do it right. I might just fuck around. You should be, if you want to do this properly, you should be using citric acid by volume. And I think I'm just going to do it in little tiny bits and bobs until I get the desired acidity. All right. So I'm effectively turning my orange juice into lemon juice, but with the flavor of orange. How do I want to do this? Let's do 3/4 ounce orange juice. going to do a little bit daiquiri style. Three-quarters ounce orange juice. I'm just going to put a little tiny bit of the citric acid in here and see what we get. Splat, what's up? Yes, cocktails. Anime character cocktails. Right now we're making one based off of Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. Boom, boom, boom. Let's start there and see what that gives us. I don't imagine it'll take much to get to the acidity of lemon juice. This is not very much orange juice. Did the music stop? Oh, it might have. Thank you for telling me. I gotta come up with a better playlist or something. But thank you for saying something. I do not have a bar. I am just a nerd. This is just my home bar. Alright, let's see. How is this? Needs more. Oh no! Ah! I just spilled it. Crap. I'm an idiot. Oh, crap. Okay, let's see how that is. Actually pay for an Unohana cocktail? Unohana, interesting. Always food ads when I'm hungry. Because the internet knows our patterns better than we do, or something. It's always listening and watching and I don't know, picking up subliminal stuff about us that we can't perceive ourselves. Surely that's gonna be enough. Yes. That is, yeah. That's it. So maybe like a teaspoon of citric acid. Okay. So let's do that. Let's do an ounce of rice shochu. It's fairly weak. And then we can do an ounce of overproof Jamaican rum since it's very strong. When did I miss a stream? You missed a stream? I was at 37? I did stream on Friday. I was playing Nier. Did that fuck you up? Man! The tops of these things do not stay. That's really annoying. Give up with these stupid things. Watch another 36. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Alright. And then let's do a half ounce of creme de menthe. This is again Tempest Fusion. I swear they are not sponsoring me. I just like their products. Especially since their creme de menthe is clear, so it doesn't have any artificial colors in it or anything. And then we'll probably still need some sweet on that. So maybe like... God damn it. Fuck. This top on the stupid shochu bottle does not stay. Fuck! You just really want to be an open bottle. I don't understand why. All right, what does that give us? Also, do we want to muddle some mint in here? Do we need to muddle some mint to get some real minty flavor in here? I smell the mint. Ooh, I taste the mint. We're trying to be electric. Let's get some mint muddled into here as well. Just gonna throw a sprig in there. Where's my muddler? Where's my muddler? There it is. Boom. We want some properly minty cocktail here. So honestly, the sweetness is pretty all right already. I'm just going to do a touch more. No, I'm not. This is good. Let's go with this. Let me think about what the garnish on this thing should be. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't have any oranges here, do I? I don't think I do. I think I only have lemons. No, I don't have any fresh oranges. Okay, so we might have to do it with a lemon instead. That's okay. It's not the worst thing. All right. That's okay. I want to prepare this before I make this drink. Up. Get kind of frayed like that. Okay. Get a slit in there and put it on the glass. Boom. All right, let's try this. How many drinks do I usually make? 5 or 6, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 or 2 more, because one of them was non-alcoholic. I forgot I left the mint in there. Oh man, that's super minty. See my Oddish? Gotta take the Oddish out of this because we want to use. Yeah, I think we want another Nick and Nora. So, show me the sexy cam. Where is my Hawthorne strainer? All right, double strain because we got mint bits in here, so we really want to strain those out. Boom, boom, boom. Center our glass. Bam. Oh, that's not very orangey at all. No, that's very yellow. That's not orange. Oh, no. No, that'll have to do. Okay. Not nearly orange enough. It's pretty yellow. Well, that's too bad. This is for Zenitsu. I mean, he's got yellow in his thing, but it definitely needs some Peychaud's bitters on top to bring that yellow-orange gradient. That's not bad. That's not bad. Honestly, that's kind of bringing it. Put my garnish on top. Make this a little bit wider. Like this. There we go. Something like that. It's not the best, but it's not bad. All right. All right, we color corrected on the back. I don't know what that's going to do to the flavor because we did just add a bunch of Peychaud's bitters on top, but we'll see. Could have put some red wine. There's a ramen place near me that does themed cocktails similar to this. Not as in depth. It's usually like one spirit mixed with juice to make it the same color as the character. Sure, yeah, I feel like a lot of cons do that too. If there's a bar at like a hotel at a convention, they'll be like, you know, oh, here's the Dragon Ball Z cocktail, and it's like orange or something. It did need a little bit more sweetness. But honestly, it's very minty. It is refreshing. Is it lightning? I don't know. It's good, though. I did not get a drink, ironically. Had to run to the store. Oh, yeah, that happens. Yeah, certainly not a bad drink. It is. I think I could have done a little bit more acid in there in the orange juice. Yeah, so this is let me put down what I got here. What do we call the Zenitsu drink? Once again, does he have a nickname or a special attack or something that ties into what's his like lightning thing called? So we got Zenitsu. Sweet lightning. So I did 1 ounce rice shochu, 1 ounce overproof Jamaican rum, Thunderclap and flash. Thunder breathing. This is breathing form. That makes sense. Call it thunder breathing. It's not a bad name. Thunder breathing. I did a half ounce, no, 3/4 ounce of acid adjusted orange juice. I did half ounce of creme de menthe. Top with Peychaud's bitters. Godspeed, Thunderclap and Flash. Shake. Strain. Oh wait, I muddled mint into it too. Not just creme de menthe, I muddled mint into it. Muddle 4 to 6 mint leaves. There we go. Thunder breathing. Not too shabby. Yeah, could use a little bit more. Maybe some extra syrup. Probably could use a little extra citric acid in the orange juice. This is my first time messing with acid adjusting, but overall, not bad. Very minty. The mint certainly comes through. I got mint 2 ways on this one. Whew. So I would put this. The Captain Yami drink is the best one so far. This one's still better than the key-free one. So this is probably like, I would put this a little bit above the Chopper Shirley Temple. So it would be Captain Yami, this one, the Shirley Temple, and then the key-free drink, the blank parchment. The Makunaima. I could have put mint into this too. I could have put Fernet into this too for the mint. And that's not your fault, Cowboy. That's my fault. That's not any fault. That's not anything you did. I swung for the fences, and sometimes when you swing for the fences, they catch it in center field. All right. Who's next? Who won? Who's next? Thank you, tourist. I gotta find another way to do lightning drinks. Again, I feel like buzz buttons would be fun. Or I'll just fucking stick a battery on my tongue next time. Fucking shit. As long as it doesn't reach $20 a lot of ranch. No. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, wait, I didn't show the thing. Hang on. I'm sorry. Let's try that again and actually watch what's happening. Okay, stop that. Okay, well, be sure everyone's watching. You say wheel of mucus? Oh, God. They're spinning. Hey, they're spinning. Let's see what we have. Shirley, are you still here? Shirley, are you still here? I need more water. Rigged. Shirley is here. Surely. I'm still here. Don't call me Shirley. Ha 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 ha. It was almost salsa. Almost. Like, like gazpacho. It's almost salsa. Shirley Senpai, come on down. You can tag her. Yeah, she might be AFK though. I'll give her a few seconds. If she doesn't respond, we'll move on to another one. I'm gonna put some more meats in my mouth. Take that however you want. But what kind? What kind of meats? Is that what you mean by what kind? What kind of meats from mouth? I was telling people before, I recently got myself a Costco membership, and they have these kind of like Spanish style like charcuterie meats that sometimes they have on sale for like a pretty good price, and it's like jamon serrano, Spanish style chorizo, which I love Spanish style chorizo, and some other kind of like salami type thing. Yeah, I just took a big mouthful, the big old mouthful of jamon serrano. Let us put our meat in your mouth at the Meaty Starfish. I'm not familiar, but I guess it is like that. It was not $1.50 hot dog, but they did have some free samples, and so I did effectively have a free hot dog at Costco earlier. All right, I think Shirley is AFK, so Shirley's out. We're spinning the wheel again until we find someone who is here. Maybe Corvid? Who can say? Only the gods know. Tranquility. Tranquility, are you here? Yes, you are here. Never been to a Costco, but I've had a round of Dead by Daylight. One of the survivors' names was $1.50 Costco hot dog. All right, Tranquility. What are you thinking? I can do maybe one, maybe two more of these. Rukia. That be mint? That's a very good question. Yeah, because mint is certainly what I would think of when I think of ice. But that's a good question. Is there another way I can convey ice that isn't mint? That's a good question. Well, let's just think about Rukia for a moment. Is there anything else we can do with Rukia? Smirnoff Ice. If I had a bottle of Smirnoff Ice, I would have pulled that out and be like, done. Personality. Born to lower class, retains her modesty, is adopted member of the nobility, graceful and clean, chooses to talk to ordinary people, cool and lone demeanor often forces her to hide her personal troubles, even from her friends. According to Ukitake, Rukia never opens up her heart and has difficulty making friends. Clueless about the ways of modern human world, she is very good at acting, having acted her way through a number of tough situations. Vanilla, I got Vanilla Ice. Do 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 do. I could not name you a second Vanilla Ice song. likes everything rabbit themed. Man, am I so devoid of ideas? I use mint one time and then I'm stumped. Hold up. How else do we do a Rukia cocktail? Our favorite foods are cucumber, eggs, and rice dumplings. Cucumber. Cucumber. Iced vanilla coffee drink. For white and black, because certainly when I think of Rukia, I think of white and black. Cucumber is interesting. Am I focusing too much on that? Ichigo drink would be easy, just be strawberry. I don't actually have any strawberry ingredients, unfortunately, but that would be the easy way to do that. Well, dark hair. I'm not opposed to doing mint again for ice. Cucumber is interesting. Cucumber and mint could be a good combo. I'm kind of thinking, guess what? I'm thinking back in the rum world because there is a lot of dark colored rum. Is there anything more interesting that I could do with that? Vanilla ice cream vibes? Cucumber whiskey mint? Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, that's not a bad idea. Maybe make an ice cream drink. Is she? Does she have a thing with ice cream? Is that a thing? Or is that just what she reminds you of? Just joking. Would the whiskey be good with mint and cucumber? Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure mint cucumber smash would go. I said eggs. Only thing I think of is whiskey sour. True. Yeah, good point. I can make an adult milkshake. I'm trying to understand where this ice cream thing is coming from. Is it because of ice? I guess that's true. It could just be an extra cold drink being like an ice cream drink. I don't have any ice cream on me. Would like yogurt suffice? Is that lame? Using yogurt? Yogurt and mint? Sounds good. If I had my blender, I don't know if I want to pull my blender out for this. That could work. Baluchinia, hello. Going good over here. How are you? What about slushy? Chop up ice? That's true. Yeah, I could the ice in my Lewis bag. I feel like it does need to be dark colored. Is dark rum enough? Just a little bit of yogurt? Bell, if it's easier. Oh, good, sure, for sure. Your birthday was last Thursday. Oh, cool. Happy early birthday. Wait, hold up. Also, thank you for the follow. How did you find my stream? Was it just recommended to you? Okay. I mean, I guess if we do ice, then we don't have to do mint. But I do feel like it has to be dark colored. Man, if I just had some frickin' chocolate syrup, but I don't think I do. Margaritas might be easier. I mean, margaritas would be very much easier. Oh, man. How do I darken? Last time I tried to make a milk punch type thing and make it darker, it didn't come out any darker. Or rather, I tried to make it purple, and it just came out looking white. I feel like I just have to use a little tiny bit. If I was going to do... Hold up. Black sesame paste? Is that too crazy? Is it too crazy to use black sesame paste? It could be good. I do have this black sesame paste here. Yogurt. This could get really stupid. I recommended the words anime and cocktail. Hey, awesome! I usually play anime music, but every once in a while I do this cocktail stream. Right now I'm trying to come up with a... Oh, this is still on screen. I didn't mean to do that. Right now I'm trying to come up with a Rukia cocktail, and I just made a mint cocktail for Zenitsu for lightning, and so I'm trying not to do the same thing for ice powers. Like I'm thinking ice cream is purely white. True, it would be white. I could just put the black sesame on top. Kind of a... This could get into like a bit of a kakigori kind of thing. I can't really shave the ice, but I could... Will work for sound breathing. That's all I can think. Sound... Wait, what? I don't know. Wait, who's... I don't know Demon Slayer enough. Garnish? Garnish. I think if I just mixed the black tahini with the black sesame paste with some sugar and just put it on top. Tengen. Oh, got it. Okay. I would have to look up. I've never seen Demon Slayer. Honestly, when I don't know a character, I just look up the wiki and just read stuff about them until I see something that I think I can turn into a drink. I can't immediately think of something for sound breathing. It would have to be something bright and That's true. I can do bright and flashy. That's true. I can absolutely do bright and flashy. Whether or not I can do anything with sound, I don't know about that. I mean, if you add soda to it, then it's fizzy, and that makes a sound. A lot of color. I can do that. I can do fizzy. I can do color. Okay, I think. So the question, as always, is what spirit do I use? It's like rum because I always want to do rum, or shochu because it's Japanese. It's like too easy. What would be a spirit for Rukia? I'm kind of feeling shochu again. Not the worst idea. It's not the worst idea. I'm just gonna start with this. Ask why is the rum always gone? See, the thing is, it's never gone here because I have so much of it. Because I always buy more. I'm always buying more rum. That's the thing. I don't have a rum drinking problem. I have a rum buying problem. I have so many rums because I'm just always trying. I'm always trying stuff. 3 different fruits for garnish. 1 for each of his wives. Oh my gosh. person we were watching couldn't possibly. What? Oh, the rum was gone. That's how I am with my hot sauces. I do love some different hot sauces. I haven't collected hot sauces in a minute. At this point, I am kind of short on hot sauces, but I used to collect a bunch of different hot sauces, especially ones that I would see on Hot Ones, but I don't watch Hot Ones so much anymore. Right now, man, I have Texas Pete and I have Sriracha because apparently I've evolved into a basic bitch. I do like Texas Pete, though. I think Texas Pete is a very good, just like well-rounded hot sauce, you know, as opposed to like Tabasco or something like that. Do we need milk too? Oh shoot. Well, I need ice. I need ice in a Lewis bag, and I need to crush it into little bits. That's what I need. That's the first thing that I need. So, show me Lewis bag, show me mallet. There we go. We got Lewis bag, we got mallet. We're gonna smash some ice right now. Only basic, because, whoops. Frank's Red Hot as such. No, Frank's Red Hot is good. That's how, most of my fridge, especially the door, is nothing but hot sauces and barbecue sauces. What are some of your favorite barbecue sauces? Too sweet for my liking. Usually use that for a quick buffalo. Yeah, you kind of have to use Frank's Red Hot for buffalo, right? Like, I feel like that's a necessity. For my like general purpose hot sauce, I'm usually a El Yucateco kind of guy. Don't want to use mint. Then use a plant in the same mint family. I don't think I have as many plants as you think I do. I think since we're going ice, I'm not going to worry about the mint. I think since we're doing like an ice cream type thing or a shaved ice type thing, I'm not going to worry so much about having the flavor of mint because I'll have my ice taken care of. Let me see if I still have another bottle of Zombie Armageddon hot sauce with Carolina Reaper. Ah, sure, yeah. Sorry, my neighbors. I'm literally saying that to my neighbors because it is 10:45 and I'm mashing ice with a mallet. Kinder's barbecue sauce. Stubbs. Famous Dave's, Sweet Baby Ray's. Sure. See, speaking of sweetness, a lot of those are often too sweet for me as well. Here in Chicago, we have Lily's. I don't know if that extends to any other part of the country, but I really like Lily's smoky sauces because I think they have the right amount of sweetness for me, and then also have some of the smoke because I don't have my own way to imbue my meats with the smoke. Someday, but not right now. Grown up on Cholula. Cholula's good. Haven't really expanded because it's just me and my dad that like hot sauce. Might fall asleep to the sound of ice being destroyed. All right. So I've got some smashed ice. Let's smash this a little tiny bit more. I should probably do some milk in here too, but I want to use the yogurt. I don't know why. I want to throw some yogurt in here. You do some vanilla, and then do some sweetened black sesame on top. That sounds kind of good. Where did my shaker tins go? Where did I put them? Hello? Where put my... Okay, I've misplaced my shaker tins. What? Help. Oh, there they are. No, they're right there. They're right in front of me. No, I'm stupid. It happens. Me being stupid happens. Gotta rinse these. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they got mint bits from Zenitsu. Up. All right. All right. We can do vanilla. Keep it simple. Trader Joe's has sriracha and garlic barbecue sauce. Ooh, that sounds really good. Sriracha garlic barbecue sauce. Oh, no. That's okay. Goodbye. Meow, 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 meow. All right. Still got a little bit in here. So let's go all in on the shochu. 2 ounces? It's pretty weak. It's only like 25%. Let's put a bit of vanilla extract in there. Oh, sorry, it's vanilla paste. I thought it was vanilla extract. It's okay. Very vanilla. Some of this yogurt in there. How much? I don't know. That much. That much. Do some milk to adjust the. We need sweetness on this. Got honey. Do orgeat. I don't just have regular white sugar syrup. So whatever I use is going to impart some amount of color, which is too bad. Am I a barista or do I just do this for fun? I've gotten good at it. I'm just I'm definitely not a barista, and I'm also not a professional bartender. I'm just a nerd, just like messing around with stuff. Half ounce of, it was like maybe like a tablespoon of yogurt. We're not adding any acid to this because otherwise it's gonna fucking curdle, and we certainly don't want that. Do we need milk, or is this going to be enough? This is just going to be a sweet yogurt drink right now, which honestly sounds perfectly fine to me. Science! Just looked in my fridge because I wanted to see what I'm saying with sauces. Gotta go get more. Go in tomorrow since I'm off for Memorial Day. Nice. I mean, come on. That tastes delightful. Should I be adding anything else to this? Is there another flavor I should add for Rukia? This is just vanilla. But I am going to do black sesame on top. You know what? Vanilla and black sesame on top is good fucking enough for me. Let's go. Do a coupe. Oh, sorry, Kariba. Let's do sexy cam. Is this going to be too much for this glass? No. I don't think the sesame is going to sit on top of this. I think I'm going to need to put ice into this. I think I need to dump the ice into this. Some of it. Ooh. otherwise I don't think sesame is going to work on top. I think it's going to fall through. Shit. Yeah, this stuff is pretty viscous. Smells very good. Kind of like peanut butter, but more sesame. It's probably not surprising. How do we get this to the point where this will sit on top? More ice. There's no way this is going to sit on top. This is too thick. Here's one in the background looks like a stone Bulbasaur. Yeah, a little bit. I shake this with ice too. It's good. Shoot. What if I just drizzle some stuff on top and just see what happens? Oh. It's not terrible. All right, could be better. It's not terrible. Just got a little. Can I do like a swirl? If I swipe my spoon through it, I'll get a swirl. Nope, does not swirl. Shoot. Nope. That was wrong. That was wrong of me. Ah, I should have taken a picture while it was still a circle. All right. Certainly could do with some work on the garnish side. You can't see it from there. The black sesame that I tried to do. I don't have the angle for that, but. It's good though. Kind of milkshakey. Vanilla, yogurt, black sesame. Very tasty. Very desserty. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, I gotta think about how I would do that that garnish. You saw it from the phone? Yeah, I'll post my drinks on Insta. How does it taste? Oh, it's delicious. Yeah, it's nutty from the. Oh, sorry. Shoot, this has been here the entire time. Sorry. Yeah, nutty from the black sesame. Sweet and rich. Yeah, vanilla and yogurt. A little bit boozy from the shochu. Yeah, still don't really know how I would do that garnish because I want it to be totally black on top, like her hair. I think I need more ice. I think I need more ice, pour the drink, and then layer the black sesame on top, and it can sit on the ice. No, Lid, I have not called you yet. No. In fact, I would say I probably have time for one more. We've done Rukia, Chopper, Captain Yami. Was it Kiri? Is that right? Kiri from Witch Hat Atelier and Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. Can I get drunk from that? I think you said 25%. Probably not. Yeah, it's 2 ounces of pretty weak. So this whole drink is probably the equivalent of like a glass of wine. Deep free. There you go. Deep free. Yeah, let's do one more. The wheel of fate is turning. Goodbye Zenitsu, goodbye Rukia. Have I ever done Doflamingo? Have I ever done Doflamingo from One Piece? I have not. The only One Piece character I've done has been Chopper so far. What happens to the leftover drinks? Do I download or go to the bed? The good ones. No, some of them they mainly just get dumped down the drain. Sorry to say. Could I request a character? Bell, I can put you on the wheel. I'm spinning a wheel with people's names on them, and if it lands on them, then they get to pick. So let's go with that. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't even put in what my what this recipe was. Oh yeah, and we have to name the drink. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to name this drink. What are we calling this? So that was the Zenitsu drink, the thunder breathing. Rukia. It was God, what was it? 2 ounces rice, shochu, about a tablespoon, maybe like 1.5 tablespoons, tablespoons Greek yogurt, half an ounce of Demerara syrup. Shake with crushed ice. Strain. Top with sweetened black sesame paste. Terrible Japanese, so I couldn't tell you the name. Rukia's finisher. Oh, what is it? Shoot, what is it? Will you tell us the mix? Anyway, yeah, there it is. Rukia, what is her finisher? Anybody know? Or her, I don't even remember the name of her, Sanpakto. Sode no Shirayuki. Okay, let's go with that. Sode no Shirayuki. that's the name of her Zanpakuto. Okay. Well, there you go. Hado number 67 getting hammered. All right. One last one. Let's get the wheel. Wheel of Booze. Let's go. See what we got. Last one. Last one. Last one. Sun God, Mensa, are you there? Come on down. I'm going to rinse these out because I keep forgetting to do that. Also, I got to put this yogurt away because that would be bad if I left this yogurt out. Go. Here we go. Rinse, rinse, rinse. Would you believe me if I said I wasn't drunk? What if instead of wheel you did Price is Right? What does that mean? What about aged yogurt? You've never heard of aged yogurt? It's the best. Yeah, looks like Sun God's not here. All right, let's try that again. You had Chatters play Price is Right games to get a drink made. Up, up, up. Ah, Lid, you were robbed. Oh, Lid, you were robbed. All right, Belle, you got it. What would you like? A newcomer to the stream? No, you got it. Num, num, num. Let's see. Move these to the side for a moment. Sebastian from Black Butler or Kirito from SAO. I picked between the two. Let's go with Sebastian. All right. Black. The only thing I know about him is he's one hell of a butler. Sebastian Michaelis. Tell me about this guy. Demon Butler, senior staff member, Phantom Hive household. His only appearance of a tall, handsome adult with black hair, reddish-brown eyes, pale skin, black fingernails. La 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 la. Dresses in a butler outfit. Outfit consists of black trousers, blah 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 blah. High-heeled stiletto boots, sharp claws, glowing fuchsia irises. Okay. Floor to CL. Faithfully carries out his orders, ensuring that the Phantom Hive household runs smoothly as a head butler. Does not sleep. Demons deem sleep a luxury. Often spends his nights fulfilling his duties. Sometimes critical of his master and how he treats his workers. Once admitted, he is not averse to the butler lifestyle, despite the concomitant daily troubles. That's a new word for me. One of his quirks is that he always responds to CL's orders, saying, "Yes, my lord." Yes, my lord. That's funny. One hell of a drink. Butler facade is objectively flawless. Blah, blah, blah. Callous, sadistic. Callous, sadistic demon is ruthless when attacking others. Occasionally puts CL in non-fatal danger for the sake of his own amusement. Usually his cavalier fashion when CL appears to be in danger and is confident in his ability to rescue him. We may express concern when the situation grows precarious. Fascinated with humans, seemingly insatiable they are, willing to drag others down to get what they want. Views money as rubbish and materialistic. Fluent in French and Latin. Okay. Enough to teach the latter. Proficient in German. East Franconian, dialect of southern Germany. Profoundly adores cats. Once kept at least 13 hidden in his wardrobe to prevent CL from finding out. Another black and white character. I can't do the same thing that I just did. I'm not getting a whole lot from this. Let's see. So, where, let's think about so this does take place in the UK. So that certainly gives me things like gin, tea, malt scotch, malt whiskey, one hell of a drink. One hell of a drink. What would I do to make one hell of a drink? Incorporate beans on toast. I wish I had some British whiskey. I mean, some English whiskey. I have Scotch, but this takes place in England, and that is just not going to do. So I feel like if I was to go with the most British spirit I have, that would be London Dry Gin. Or an English style rum. No, I can't do that every single time. Something sharp and tangy. Let's see. So probably gin. Tangy. I wish I had something with more tea flavors. What I do have, I would like something a little bit more exciting, or that involves a few more characteristics of the character. What I have so far in my mind is gin, and this is Italicus, which is a bergamot liqueur, and bergamot is the primary flavor in Earl Grey tea. So I'm thinking about doing some kind of bergamot gin sour. Could brew some tea and mix that in. I could. Music is gone. Thank you. Going back to I need a longer playlist. This is not working. We're going to Animal Crossing. I mean, I could do a toddy. Does Sebastian often make tea? Is that a thing that is part of his duties? Yes. Okay. I could make a toddy. If I had the forethought, I could have made some like tea syrup or tea infused gin for like an Earl Grey martini. What's up, Camille? But since I don't have that, what tea do I have? Hi, Camille. How you doing? What do I have? I have much in the way of tea? I don't. Cards on the table. I don't drink a whole lot of tea. The last time I made a tea thing was because I just happened to have some loose leaf Earl Grey tea that a friend of mine had given to me. I do have this chartreuse tea. This chartreuse tisane. I don't think... Is this stuff even good anymore? It smells good. It smells alright. Not super strong. Huh. Well... He drinks tea in a lot of scenes. Okay. Went to see a movie. Oh, Mandalorian and Grogu. Oh, how was that? I have heard mixed. Rather, I have seen that the reviews have been mixed. I have not heard people talk about them specifically, but it seems like the reviews have been mixed. You know a nice, relaxing song if I want to play it? I don't know. I appreciate it, but not. I don't. Not looking for I'm just trying to make this drink right now. Really good? Oh, nice. Okay. He speaks French, doesn't he? I think we said that. I think we're gonna go a little British and French with it. So we're gonna, hello? I know he speaks Latin and some kind of German. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, I'm on the wrong page. Yes, he's fluent in French and Latin. Yeah, we're gonna go a little British and French with it. I think we're gonna do. So this this is kind of a funny thing. My parents are retired and have a bit of money, so sometimes they like to travel. And they went to France last year. And they know that I'm a big cocktail person. They're like, hey, we're gonna go by the town where they make chartreuse, which is a very cool liqueur, like a very old liqueur, and is used in some really cool cocktails. And they're like, hey, is there anything you want from here? I was like, anything at all. And one thing that they got was this tisane, which is to say, kind of a tea, except instead of using tea leaves, it's made with various herbs and other leaves. So it's a chartreuse tisane, and I might try brewing this and making a again like a toddy, maybe with some gin and some cognac, and maybe a little bit of actual chartreuse. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have no idea. This stuff smells like it's maybe not super fresh anymore. It's been sitting in my cupboard for probably too long, but it's fine. I know he speaks English. Fun fact: American English is closer to the original English than formal English is. Yeah, I think I have heard about that, although I don't know enough about that to say that confidently. But I believe you when you say that. Okay. The problem with making this drink is I don't have a very good way to. I don't have a toddy glass. All I have is a tea glass, so you can't, or a tea cup, so you can't see the drink inside, and that kind of sucks. I need to just get myself a toddy glass if I'm going to keep making these streams, because, yeah, seeing inside of a toddy is kind of anime bar hours. Whoa, hello. What's happening? We get raided? Crimson Keep. Thank you for the raid. Crimsona dancing. Well, would the tea water down the alcohol? Yes. Yes, it would. Yeah, again, we're making a toddy, which is to say it's tea and booze and some other stuff. Everyone go follow Crimson Keep. Why did the link not work? Wait, what the heck? Wait, why didn't the link? Oh, wait, no, it did. No, sorry. Don't listen to me. VTuber, friend of the channel. Oh, you were dancing in Moonlight. Nice. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Kid Yuki. I usually play anime music on drums. Today I'm making anime-themed cocktails, cause why not? I think I've decided that I'm gonna skip the Tisane altogether. I think I've decided I'm just gonna move ahead with some French and British stuff. I think I just don't care enough. I think the Tisane, I honestly, it's, again, I don't think it's very fresh anymore, so I don't even think it's going to make that good of a drink. I'm just going to do some gin, some cognac, maybe some chartreuse, maybe some of this Italicus. Give me some of that chartreuse. Maybe we go with yellow today. I think we're going yellow chartreuse today. Yeah, the sweet stuff. Hang on, I'm going to bring out both as a bit of a flex and also a talking point. I'm sure I've talked about these before. Chartreuse is a liqueur made in the French Alps by the Carthusian monks. It is a hundreds of years old recipe incorporating 100 and something different herbs and botanicals from the French Alps. I think there's like 2 or 3 monks who actually know the recipe. It's crazy, and this stuff has gotten expensive. It's gotten freaking expensive because at some point people were like, hey, this stuff's really good, I want to throw it into all of my drinks. And so it got really popular, and the monks were like, you know, we could make more of this to meet the demand, but we are much more interested in our monthly duties, so we're going to keep making the amount that we're already making and just keep it at that. And so the supply stayed the same and the demand went up, so the price also went up, and people also started freaking out and started hoarding it. That being said, you can get it for much cheaper in Europe, which is another thing I have my parents do, is give me a couple bottles of these for like half the price in France. Anyway, cocktail streams are super fun. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Dancing in Moonlight. What's a very British garnish? Beans. Something gray. Jellied eels. Cheddar cheese. I don't know, man. Yeah, I gotta think about what a good garnish would be. Frankly, a lemon twist would be perfectly fine. White gloves. Yeah. I'm having a hard time doing the black and white thing for Sebastian. I'm just making a drink based on English and French and vaguely tea. Are we doing Coop or are we doing Nick and Nora this time? I think we're doing... let's do another Coop. I've only been doing Nick and Nora's for this. So, we're doing French and British. We're gonna do, again, making this off the cuff, so let's see. We could do an equal parts sour. So there is a, I think something sour, not too sour for the garnish. I think we're gonna go. I've just realized we can go last word style. There's a so one of the cocktails that made people that made chartreuse expensive, made it popular, and therefore made it expensive, was something called the Last Word, which is a Prohibition era cocktail invented in the or supposedly, at least supposedly invented at the Detroit Athletic Club. Equal parts gin, lime juice, green chartreuse, not the yellow, this is yellow, green chartreuse, which is the original one, and Luxardo Maraschino liqueur. Fun fact, the green chartreuse, like I said, this is a hundreds-year-old liqueur. The color chartreuse is named after the liqueur. The liqueur came first, and the color chartreuse is named after the liqueur. Fun fact. But I'm going for its sweeter cousin, yellow chartreuse, I think. So I'm going to take that spec, equal parts gin, 2 liqueurs, and citrus. I think I'm going to swap out the gin. I'm going to swap out some of the gin for cognac. I think we're going to do a split base of gin and cognac. I'm going to do 3/4 of an ounce of each ingredient, but I'm going to split this of the spirit base. So I'm going to do like 3/8 of gin and 3/8 of cognac. Not being super precise with it. Fun fact indeed. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, chartreuse. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. I wish it wasn't so friggin' expensive. All right, split base of gin. This is Tanqueray, which I think is the best easily available of the gins. Obviously, it's not the cheapest. If you want a cheap gin, Beefeater is totally good if you're making cocktails. Don't go super cheap on your gin. But if you got the money, I do think Tanqueray is worth it. I think it makes pretty tasty drinks. All right. And then we're going to do yellow chartreuse. Yeah, yellow chartreuse, which again is the sweeter cousin of the green chartreuse. Still very tasty. Also instrumental in some very tasty cocktails. One of the best, a kind of a modern classic called the Naked and Famous, which is a last word riff involving mezcal, yellow chartreuse, and Aperol. Very, very tasty. And then Italicus. So this is neither British nor French. This is actually Italian, but it is a bergamot liqueur. And so to me, bergamot calls to the flavors of Earl Grey, and then that feels pretty British to me. So we've got British Earl Grey bergamot flavor. We've got French yellow chartreuse, and we've got French cognac and British gin. Not that, again, Sebastian is super French, but I'm just being inspired by those cultural combinations. And again, he does speak French. He speaks a lot of languages. He speaks Latin, too. I guess you could say he speaks Latin, and, Italian is is very, very closely related to Latin, so we'll call that a thing, too. I don't freaking know, man. Lime or lemon? Lemon would be the more British choice. Let's go with lemon. Three-quarters of an ounce. Hello? If I can get this thing to... What happened? It looks like it could be French. He speaks Latin as a demon. Of course, that makes too much sense. I didn't even put that together. Yeah, I think as a demon, you're like obligated to speak an amount of Latin. All right, 3/4 an ounce of lemon juice. Boop. Belle, if you, what do you think this drink should be called? Oh wait, do we say one hell of a cocktail? I'm down to call it that. I feel like it needs more bells. No. It's an equal parts sour. People love equal parts sours. Whoop. these ice cubes are not ready. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These ice cubes are also not ready. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I'm going to add too much dilution to my drinks. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Well, it is what it is. These are the cards that we've been dealt. Man, I know I've been munching on Costco meats, but I could sure go for some tacos right now. And again, I'm not drunk. Maybe I find some late night tacos after this. All right, shake time. There we go. Smack the crack worked this time. All right, sexy cam for the pour. Double strain. Hawthorne strainer on the tin. Fine strainer over the glass. I'm doing a coupe because I feel like it. Boom. All right, you know what this needs? He's not a vampire. He's a demon. I don't know. I feel like, regardless, this needs some dashes of bitters for a bit of a bloody look to it. Boom. Do a swipe through here. There we go. I did get the white down? I guess I did. Yeah, not even on purpose. All right. Oh, right. And I said a lemon peel. Small lemon peel. That's a sad lemon peel. Shoot, can I get a better one? Nope. No, I can't. Okay. Should have gotten another lemon. Nah. No garnish. Maybe a cherry. Give me a cherry. I think a cherry. Lemon zest? I don't really want to be drinking lemon zest. I mean, No. And quite frankly, I don't even think... I don't know if lemon is actually the best garnish for this now that I think about it. That's my bad. I take back what I said about using lemon. Hello, where's my... Ah. Go. Boom. Single cherry. All right. One hell of a drink. I have a hard time imagining this is going to be bad. I do love this equal parts sour style drink. Cherry Works has more of the yeah. Whoop. Oh, I forgot that I had that there. All right, let's try this. Oh, it's delicious. Oh yeah. No, that's delicious. That is it's got some rich fruit from the cognac, I think mixing with the bergamot. Sweetness, a bit of bitter from the bergamot, lemon, certainly tartness. I think the gin is drying it out a little bit. I think I get some of the herbal flavors from the chartreuse. Oh, very tasty. This is really good. All right. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, so what do we have here? We've got, not this, one hell of a drink. 3/8 ounce gin, 3/8 ounce cognac, 3/4 ounce lemon, 3/4 ounce bergamot liqueur, 3/4 ounce yellow chartreuse. Shake, strain, top with dashes of bitters and cherry for bloody effect. All right, one hell of a drink for Sebastian Michaelis. Don't drink alcohol. That sounds yeah. It's really good. If you don't have chartreuse, what's a good alternative? Oh, tourist. That is the question of the century. I mean, do you have a bergamot liqueur? This, unfortunately, is not going to be the easiest thing to make. If you can't get yellow chartreuse, I've heard that... what is it? Hang on. I need to be reminded. I've heard that Liquore Strega, which is easier to find, I've heard that that is a decent yellow chartreuse alternative. It's not going to be 1-to-1, but also Genepi, if you can get a hold of a Dolan Genepi or some kind of Genepi, that works okay as a green or yellow chartreuse sub. Again, it's not perfect. Let's see. What does this person on Reddit say? They're making a Monte Casino. The chats, the message comments aren't loading, so that's great. Oh, there we go. Oh, please. All right, none of this is loading. Only true competitors use Malort. That's funny. Yeah, Strega is probably your best bet. So I've heard. I have not tried it myself because I'm fortunate enough to have a supply of chartreuse. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got Sebastian from Black Butler. We've got Rukia from Bleach, Chopper from One Piece, fucking immediately forgot Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, what is this? Why was that deleted? Random deleted user on Reddit from 14 years ago, casually giving the best advice. Why was it my auto mod deleted that message for some reason? And I'm trying to see what in it is. You're just comment. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. That's really funny. Also, Keyfree from Witch Hat Atelier. Oh, and Captain Yami from Black Clover. That's what we've done today. Okay, so my order. How would I order these? Captain Yami was number 1. That was a very good drink. This is probably number 2. If I could nail down how to do the Black Sesame for Rukia, that might be number 3. As it stands, it's probably like number 4, with the Zenitsu drink being number 3. And again, the Keyfree one was fun to mess around with, but I would not call it a victory. Oh wait, and where do I put? I mean no, that's the Shirley Temple is somewhere in the middle of there. It's fine. It was good. It was a Shirley Temple. I mean, it's again, making it with quality grenadine does make it taste very different. Honestly, to the point where someone who likes a standard Rose's Grenadine Shirley Temple might find it a little bit off-putting. It's just a very different flavor. I think it's good, but you know, it's like if you're used to eating Taco Bell and then you have like a authentic Mexican taco with a soft corn tortilla, you know, topped with just, you know, onions and cilantro and some salsa or something, you might not like it compared to your cheesy gordita crunch. I say as a big fan of both. Cat is pinning me. He fell asleep on my side. Aww. So cute. So cute. All right. I should probably find somebody to raid. I think I'm done here. And I'm going to see if I can find a place that will still sell me tacos at almost midnight on a Sunday night. Thank you for hanging around. Again, I can't do these streams super often because it would not be good for my liver. But I do have fun doing them, and I appreciate that y'all are down to pop in and hang out with me and help me make some drinks. I will be back on Tuesday, doing my drum stream, 7 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, Belle, my usual stream schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. Central Time, doing drum requests, anime songs on drums. That's my main thing. I gotta work on a third day for Twitch at some point, but so far it's just those 2 days mainly. Also, actually, a week from today, so next Sunday, the 31st, I am going to be doing my long song stream for the subscribers. So if you subscribe, you'll get to request longer songs than usual, and like pretty much any genre of thing. Make us all want a home bar. What's that in Mountain Time? Mountain Time is what? It's an hour behind Central Time. So if it's my usual streams are 7 p.m. Central Time. That would be 6 p.m. for you, I believe, Mountain Time. And the one for next Sunday, the long songs for Substream, that's going to be 6 p.m. for me. That'll be 5 p.m. for you. Yeah. So let's see. Tia's doing stuff. She did raid me recently. Gamut's doing stuff. He's playing Elden Ring. Koi High. We do like Koi High. Seven Senshi. Ray Martini. Arca Jazz. It should probably be someone who I can raid and run because I'm not going to be able to listen to their stream because I don't have headphones or speakers. And I'm just going to be tearing down the whole time. I think we're just going to raid Tia today. I'm going to try. Tia, if you don't know, is a VTuber. She's a singer, an artist, gamer of games, a buddy, friend of the stream. Got new drink ideas to impress my friends. Hey, tourist. Yo, if you make anything from this or anything inspired by this, please, like, take pictures or, like, tell me about it in the server. By the way, Bell, I do have a Discord server if you're at all interested. No pressure, but I do have a Discord server if you want to talk anime with more anime people. Every once in a while we do watch parties. We need to do another one of those soon. We've been doing a lot of Ghibli stuff lately because there's a lot of Ghibli stuff. All right, let's rad. Tiamato. All right. Let's get some raid messages together. So, if you are a subscriber, oh wait, right, the thing. Hang on, I gotta do the thing because the bot doesn't have. The bot ran out of subscription. If you are a subscriber, copy the raid message that it's got my little guys in it. And if you're not a subscriber, copy the raid message that's got the music notes in it. And yeah, I'll see y'all Tuesday. I don't think I'm going to be streaming anything tomorrow. Probably not. And I don't have anything else special planned other than the Long Song for Sub stream next Sunday. So I guess I'll see y'all Tuesday. Otherwise, maybe I'll see y'all on the server. Again, I am going to Anime Expo and not performing. I'm just going because a bunch of my friends are going. And so if any of y'all are going to be there, maybe I'll see you there. Yeah. That's all my special announcements, all my special events are over now. So I've got a bit of time to chill. So that's kind of nice. I think that's it for me. I've been Kid Yuki. You've been awesome. Until next time, keep anime rocking. Have a good day, good night, good time. And I will catch y'all later. Let's all say hi to Tia. Bye, everybody. I don't have an end screen, so I'm going to sit here for a second. And then I'm going to hit the raid button. Boo.